one-car incident up in turn 3. That is Jason Leffler's damaged 38 car.
Yeah, he's got the car tore pretty bad. Didn't hurt anything in the front of the car, but the back of the car. Now, this is a real crazy-looking spin. Nobody behind him. He just gets sideways. We can't hardly tell if he had a right rear tire going down maybe to cause this. Doesn't appear, though.
It looked like it was up, didn't it, when the car turned sideways?
It was kind of odd. Looked like it, got a little bit free getting in, and cars will do that sometimes here. But, I used to work with Kenny Schrader a lot, and Kenny would say, man, I broke something. Traction.
Looked like that's what happened there.
But, here at Daytona, Brad, I mean, you see a guy spin with nobody behind him. I mean, that car had to be really loose to start out with.
It did, Rusty. And, yesterday in practice, we saw a little bit of right side tire wear in these race cars. Not a ton, not a lot, but they were giving up just a little bit on the right side, and so there was a little bit of a traction issue or gripping.
Tony Stewart, who had been our leader, what do you call those moments when the car just suddenly moves? And here's a 26 car sliding sideways. Brian Keselowski, Brad's older brother. And that will bring out caution for the second time.
Come on to your pit stall. We got turned.
Spotter says they got turned. They don't have to worry about too many men over the wall. There's only 3.
Now watch the right side of your screen. Let's see if we see the contact here.
Oh, yeah. You can see just a little bit of contact.
Like maybe the 42 car?
Just enough to get him sideways, and he gathered it back in. Locks the brakes down and just comes to a halt. So it doesn't hit anything, just loses some tires and some time on the racetrack.
05.
A hard crash at Daytona involving 3 cars. Heavy damage. There's the 11 of rookie Scott Lagasse Jr. There's another rookie, Justin Allgaier, on the Penske Dodge. And also involved the driver who was having a great run in his 3rd year at 66 of Stephen Wallace.
You can see heavy damage there on Jason Keller's car, or on,
See what happened here.
We saw him racing pretty tight back in this pack.
Jason Leffler. Oh,
yeah,
Jesse got in the left rear of Stephen.
Nothing Stephen Wallace could do in that situation. He tries to hang on to it right here, but it goes up across the racetrack and collects these 2 cars right here, and you see that heavy lick.
Carl Edwards just snuck by.
Nowhere for Lagasse or Allgaier to go.
He's coming inside now, inside.
Riding along here with Stephen Wallace.
Easy.
See, once you commit to that high line and the car comes up in front of you, there's just nothing you can do at that point. Look at Carl Edwards just barely sneak by.
And they will all
when you're up front like that.
It becomes work right now because you want to go, and your spotter's helping somewhat, but you have to look in the mirror and you have to anticipate who's going to be the next one to get there. That you're going to have to really. It's not as much about blocking.
Caution's out.
See the 42 car in the wall here.
That is Kenny Hendrick.
They got another car spinning over there just a little bit. Looked like it was Eric McClure.
There is a 24 car. You just called Andy. He's also down on the inside of the racetrack. He's had some contact.
I'm sure all these guys will stay. The leaders will stay out here because they just pitted. Oh, that's a tire. Definitely cut a tire or something there.
There weren't enough laps on those tires, so he probably had to run over something, or maybe he got against someone else before that.
Yeah, heavy damage on that car.
I'd say it's killed. I mean, it hit hard. It went straight.
His hands full trying to hold these guys off, but you see Junior get real loose off the corner.
Update Dale Earnhardt Jr. Jamie.
Oh, Mike Bliss.
He started 24th. Remember, he had to be patient. We have caution on the track, guys. The 1 is around.
Bliss gets contact, almost gets by.
Yeah, he got clipped in the left rear by David Reagan. I was kind of watching as they were coming through the trioval. I wasn't sure that Bliss knew he was there and was going to give him any room. And then it looked like that Mike was going to get out of all of that, but he got clipped. Michael Walter. We see Bliss trying to make a little bit of room there. David Reagan is already there.
They don't want you to go below that double yellow line unless to avoid contact, and there was the contact as Reagan was right against the line.
Yeah, Reagan was doing basically all he could do. You see Michael Walter just about snuck through there, but got some heavy damage off of Mike Bliss. See right here, the 6 car of David Reagan, he's right on that line, if not below it. It's just not enough room. It just kind of funnels down in that tri-oval. You have to try to, you really kind of run out of room right there.
Yeah, that's a racing incident there.
Let's listen in to the radio from the 1, Mike Bliss.
Too wide. Watch that inside car. Watch that inside car. Watch it. Watch it. Come on, keep digging. You'll get it.
Kevin Harvick on board. We'll see what he saw when it all broke loose right in front of him.
Spin in front of you. Go high. Go high. Stay in it. All right. Watch it. Back out.
Mike Bliss just wasn't clear enough there to pull down. Yeah, these guys are going right at 190 miles an hour through that part of the racetrack, and it just narrows up.
Boy, Michael almost got through there. He almost got below it.
Yeah, the almost part's the one that got him, though.
He's going to the front, Doc.
It is a wild scramble up front, and the 88 car now slowing down.
Stay high, caution's out. Stay high, slow down, Brad. Slow down there. Slow down there. I'll get you low here. Stay high, stay high, stay high. Stay high, real high.
Laps to go. See right here.
We should have probably about 7 or 8. This is the first time off here.
He's just doing all he can to try to get up there. You can see the lead. He's trying to nurse it along right here, and you see him getting down in the corner. He knows he's got a little bit of a problem. That right front finally just lets go.
Man, he had such a great race all day long. It's unfortunate for a guy that we know is going to be one of the championship contenders in the Nationwide Series.
They hear the tire going down.
Yeah, but just blue. Stay high, stay high, stay high. Caution's out. Stay high. Slow down, Brad. Slow down there. Slow down there. I'll get you low here. Stay high, stay high, stay high. Stay high, real high. Stay high there, slow way down. I'll get you low.
So, here they go, coming to the white flag.
Tony Stewart has won 3 of the last 4 in Daytona. Can he hold off his former teammate Kyle Busch? Carl Edwards is hungry behind him, and Clint Boyer, the champ, in 4th spot.
Tony's smart enough. He knows he can't get too far away from those guys, so they'll get a big run on him, and then he won't be able to hold them off.
Right here, it's going to happen. If it's going to happen right here, it'll do it on the straightaway. You see the guys just lining up behind him.
He's obviously guarding the inside. If they're going to pass him, it's going to have to be to the high side. You can see Carl Edwards is just not right there.
He's going to loosen him up. Getting in the corner right here. He's going to loosen Stewart up.
Kyle Busch
got him loose.
Gives him the shove and comes on the inside. Tony is digging back on the outside.
Oh, wow.
What a job Tony Stewart did to hold the lead.
Here comes Carl Edwards to the outside of Kyle Busch. He's going to be in second. He's got to run.
Tony Stewart will come down and win it. Wow. Stewart.
Lynette from Des Moines, Iowa, in the number 15 car. Backed his car into the fence in between turns 1 and 2.
Steve, it had just a little bit of a look like Greg Biffle did yesterday. Car wiggled just a little bit, get down in the corner. Then all of a sudden, right there on the exit of turn 2, around it came and up into that outside safer barrier. Hard impact as far as the back of that race car. It will definitely have to go to a backup car.
He's already, just loose. He's still in the gas, Jeff, trying to keep it off the retaining wall. Finally, he locks it down and a lot of damage. Now he's faced with hard contact. Now he's faced with having to go to a backup car with no laps on the racetrack.
Hermie, yesterday it looked like Greg Biffle spun when he got on throttle, but this looks like he got loose earlier.
Yeah, he's lost it a little bit in the center of the corner, tried to correct it, and it bobbled one time, then came around with him.
One more look, this time at real time.
Yeah, he's in the middle of the corner. He's probably started getting loose on entry down into the center of the corner, bobbled, and then it looks like he could have done something about it, but that happened so fast as a driver.
Back, so he's looking for a victory, and there's a caution on the track. Turn 2, guys.
Caution's out.
Got a big fire on the backstretch off turn 2. It's Michael McDowell.
Heavy contact for McDowell, and he's trying to get the car down to the inside. Lots of flames inside the car.
He needs to get that car to a stop and get out of it.
They say it exploded.
We'll see here that the car hit the wall. See, he does hit the wall there. I don't know if it was a tire, maybe ran over something.
That thing was already on fire before he hit those.
Could have blown up.
Yeah.
The engine could have blown up, and then he got in the oil,
out
got
the
in
bottom.
there.
Yeah.
That is a lot of fire. Yeah, that oil makes an intense fire when you put a lot of air on it, like you see here, with still going about 50 or 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, terrible feeling as a driver to be sitting in there. You're wanting to stop. You're trying to find a fire truck to make sure that you, since he
like that, DJ is going to be a big eruption of fire.
Yeah, Tim, you could actually see some of the parts and pieces flying out of that car after it blew up. You still see them right here in our shot. A lot of pieces of that motor coming apart.
DJ, how does he see any?
Huddle up to make that pass. You can see he gets right there again.
Whoa, they're going to make some contact right there.
Definitely. There goes Vickers.
And all the way on the other side.
Lock it down, lock it down, lock it down. Go to the bottom, go to the bottom.
That's how not to do it.
Hold on to it right there, like the brake. Rolling behind you here.
Second caution flag of the day. And
to turn the wheel a little bit more, and that's what got him loose. You can see here, Biffle's just going to his spot. He actually gets down 2 wheel. Vickers has all 4 tires below the white line, and there's just not much grip there. And as he had to put more wheel trying to stay off of Greg Biffle, the car just got away from him then. We're on board here with Brian Vickers. See his car's really fast down into the corner. You hear him getting at that throttle, trying to play with it, but
lock it down, lock it down, lock it down.
He was out of control by then.
Go to the bottom, go to the bottom.
Well, the good.
I don't want to jinx him. He's 5th right now. And in jeopardy of losing a spot there as Biffle moves in behind him.
Oh, Doc. I believe you did. I believe you jinxed him.
Stay high there. The 16 just flat wrecked him.
Oh, that is just too bad for Brad Keselowski.
I had to open my mouth, didn't I?
Jason Leffler got a piece of that also. Got the right front and right side of his car.
Right into him.
Move to the inside. Let's watch the contact.
Boy, Biffle just flat wrecked him right there. I'm sure he didn't do it intentionally, but he definitely got into the back of Brad Keselowski and turned him around.
Yeah, Jason Leffler, unfortunately, just the wrong place at the wrong time.
This is what Brad Keselowski felt.
16's right with you there. Stay high there. The 16 just flat wrecked him. Dang, what are you laughing for, man? Do not to him.
It's on board with Jason Leffler here. You can see he can't see a thing. All the smoke there.
That's got to be a helpless feeling, not knowing where to go.
Yeah, it really is. You don't have time to turn. You don't know exactly who's below you. You can't turn it. Just unfortunate.
There's the damage. By the way, nice move by some mechanical engineering degree from Cornell on the Ivy League.
He probably knows how to figure gas mileage then.
You think?
Oh, we got trouble here. This is going to change everything. This is Greg Biffle.
All of that.
That's Greg Biffle up against the wall, bringing out caution now for the 4th time tonight. See if we can see what happened again to the 16 car.
Looks like it just turned around on Greg there, getting in the corner. Actually, in the middle of the corner.
You know, we showed you earlier that happened in practice yesterday for him, coming out of turn 2, that the car got loose. He was trying to run him. You can see Kevin's car a little bit tight, getting all the way to the wall right there.
Flag.
The white flag is out. We're going to have a great race for second.
Great battle for second position here, but here comes Kyle Busch, 23 years of age from Las Vegas, Nevada. Impressive a year ago, winning 21 races across 3 major touring series. But no one in NASCAR history has ever done what this young man is about to do here tonight. Win twice in a single day. Coming out of the turn, Kyle Busch will do it. Winning twice in one day, Kyle Busch makes NASCAR history.
Yeah, boys.
Like Harvick held off Fontana.
You guys are awesome.
Kelly Byers is 8th right now, and this is John West Townley, who is the reason the track. That's concrete dust, it looks like, coming out of those wheels.
Just up the racetrack, you can see up there in the gray where there's just no grip, but you could actually start to see the dust fly. You just run out of racetrack.
And he hit the wall about 30.
Here off of turn 2, the Brendan Gaughan is up and spinning off of turn 2 right now. He got a high off the corner and got into the outside wall. because of it.
I thought for a minute he was going to keep it off of it.
That hurts.
Where's the backup, Brian?
Was going to go high, and that hasn't been cleared off very much. He got up that loose stuff, and
You could see the rooster.
He just
tail of.
And I think right here, he would have had it saved. He looked like he almost needed to go back to the gas a little bit, but he didn't. It rolled back up into her. I mean, he has such a fast race car too.
Yeah, that first hit doesn't hurt the car that badly. It's the one that's coming. Up in the loose stuff here. Kisses the wall. Not so bad. Here comes trouble.
That is a hard lift.
Spun out too.
But right now, she's not ready to be racing him.
Jeff, I agree with you. Right there, brushing the wall. That's not bad. But
no, he was
the car's
okay.
not locked down. He's not. Oh, God.
Well, it's like I think he went back to the gas. I think he thought maybe he was a little bit further away, maybe what he realized. But the bottom line is it didn't work, and he hit the left side extremely hard. You can see the right side is relatively unscathed with a little brush with the outside safer barrier. I think.
Who was fourth in practice, but second on the board so far. Oh, we got a crash on the racetrack as well. We'll be right back with you, Justin.
And Dick, that's Scott Lagasse in the 11 car.
Sorry, fellas. I thought I caught it.
See him get down in here and see the back end kind of kick out just a little bit, going through the bumps, trying to see it wiggle. And I think it's where there he was. He thought he had it saved, and around it went. He got away from him, and up in that outside safer barrier he goes.
Hermie, when it came around in a hurry.
It really did. We'll look at another angle here at real time. It looks like he made Jeff. He hitting those bumps in 1 and 2. Look, he got down on the white line, maybe just a little bit right there. Not saying that really caused the accident, but he was down really low, and by doing that had a lot of wheel input.
Well, you know this racetrack better than I do. There's a possibility maybe he unloaded that left front because you know the anti-roll bar right there. You got everything loaded up.
Big trouble for Mike Harmon. Lost his number 84 Chevrolet in between turns 1 and 2, and look at the damage to that formerly pretty race car.
Hermie, what happened? Step up here.
Yeah, this is what happens. We talked about you telling your driver what you have to do to get in this show, and he really needed to pick up his practice speed from yesterday, and you drive a little bit harder down in turn 1 than he did any time yesterday, and you just don't know exactly what the car's going to do. It may have bottomed out, Jeff.
Well, it looked to me almost like you see the brake rotor, pieces of brake rotor coming out beneath that car. It looked almost like when the car got down, it got in those bumps, and it upset itself and broke loose a little bit. He tried to chase it up the racetrack, and we saw every time anybody gets up in that area right there, they just can't keep it off that outside wall. And here he goes again, Mike Harmon, 84, rounding hard in the outside wall. I mean, it is killed that left front tire, left side of that car.
Let's take a look in real time.
He was in trouble as soon as he got down in the corner. He got in those bumps and the car slid up the racetrack. Then you start.
Very good today, but a tight race car. As you see, he's getting passed yet again. Whoa. And now Denny Hamlin out of control, guys.
Spin in front of you, spin in front of you, stay up high. Straighten the wheel up, straighten the wheel up.
He does a complete 360.
Mike Bliss spinning behind. I didn't see it, but I would say Bliss probably was slowing down and got hit from behind there, maybe.
Yeah, there's a car that's got some smoke coming out. I thought there was some contact.
So we do not make it 10 laps again today. Let's see if we can see what happened at 20. The car just suddenly snaps.
Yeah, he just made the pass on Scott Speed.
You can see he got just out of that black part of the racetrack and hung that right rear in the gray, where it's not very clean right now, especially early in the race.
Mike Bliss behind this. Let's see if he got a little tap.
Yes, everybody was trying to slow down here, kind of. Oh, you see, they just got together. And
yeah, all these guys were just seeing what was happening in front and trying to get on the brakes and didn't see each other.
Mike Bliss, Mini in the garage area, said he's the sleeper to win it today. Here on lap number 8, already contact for the 1 car. He will spin it around as the first caution of the day waves at Las Vegas Motor Speedway.
Stay up high, Brad. You got one coming there. One coming there. Caution's out. Caution's out. Slow down there. Slow down there. I'll get you down here. You're slowing way down.
Now this is the problem. When you think a tire rub's going to go away, they hardly ever do. And they had a rub in it.
This was supposed to be a championship season, and it may be yet for Brad Keselowski. Oh my, he will not forget his latest trip to Las Vegas.
We'll see if Kevin Harvick holds him off on that outside. I believe he'll be able to do that. Oh, Kyle Busch loses it.
Spins right up in front of Scott Speed, who hammers him hard.
All right, it's killed.
Brendan Gaughan spinning. Justin Allgaier down pit road, the rookie, avoiding the crash.
That was almost what we saw Denny Hamlin do. That car just snapped around.
You just have to be so careful. You get on the inside with these cars. They're so aero sensitive along with the bumps, and you have to drive them so hard, get so much gas to them, you lose.
For Kyle Busch, let's show you again what happened here on the inside of the racetrack, inside of Harvick coming in turn 4.
And you can see he got that left front tire down on the white line there, and that'll make the car turn just a little bit better, and that just got him loose. He lost the aero because the car was on the outside of him, and heard Kyle say there, he just racing a little bit too hard for that point in time of the race, and it was his fault. Really a talent we're going to be able to keep an eye on. I think he'll win a race in this car this year in this series.
Caution is out. Back it down. Back it down.
Scramble of cars in turn 4, the 09. John West Townley has had contact with the concrete, does not get hit by other cars, fortunately, as they went above and below him, but we have caution now for the 4th.
Brad might need to get a halftime bet on this over-under deal. He might have to go for the second half of the race.
Yeah, he's going to lose that one, I'm afraid. And we're on board here with Mike Bliss. See how he's going down in the corner here. He's got a good look at this 09. He just gets a little bit loose, goes around.
Spin behind you, spin behind you.
I don't think Bliss got into him there. And that's the other danger. We talk about that high line. You have to be really careful right there. Now here's Brendan Gaughan here.
Just up on the outside of doing it.
He just put on tires too. You have to be really careful in that situation. He obviously has to miss the wreck, but you don't want to run over anything.
Driving the wheels off that Ford.
Caution's out. Got to spin down the back. Caution's out.
Yeah, we've got a car spinning the wall here.
Caution number 5, and here's Stephen Wallace spinning as well.
Looked like that was Scott Gaylord that had been in the wall. Now Stephen Wallace got some damage to his right front.
Out the caution flag. There is Scott Gaylord's car.
Yeah, just looking at Steve Wallace's car, it looks like possibly there's a lot of oil.
Yeah, you see a lot of fluid coming out of this 52 car. Could have been part of the secondary wreck we saw with Stephen Wallace. Actually, has a little contact with Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Yeah, that's looking out the back of the 5 cars they were coming by.
If he slowed down to as the caution came out and Steve just didn't slow down, or if they were just racing right there and got together. Kevin Harvick also.
Once again, caution.
Turn 2. Turn 2. One car got the wall. Keep it up there. Slow it right down.
Remember, Mike Bliss had already been on pit road and lost a lap because he had cut a tire, and now he's in the wall, bringing out caution again.
Yeah, he had some time to stay that first car 1 lap down to get that lucky dog, but this is what you don't want. You don't want to be the guy that brings it out.
Yeah, you could hear as he went down into turn 1.
Keep it up there.
That tire let go.
Not a good day for Cole. He told me in the garage area, here's the best part. He's been racing for 18 years. He started when he was 5 and a quarter maybe.
One of our rookies around, Michael Annette. Here's another car going into wall 0.
That's not his fault at all.
Robert Richardson. Got some heavy damage to the left side of this car.
This might have been.
Oh my.
DJ Kennigan in 81 just got turned or got sideways. Got into Michael Annette.
Just at the worst possible place on this track, too. The fastest part of the track, getting into turn 1.
That's a hard lick, driver's side.
Jason Keller's on board. Look ahead of him. You'll see this all unfold.
Oh, easy. Lower.
I can't figure out what happened to the 81 car right there.
Yeah, the only thing that I think back is to what Brad Keselowski said earlier about when you let out of the gas with these cars, at rear end unlocks. You know, that's why these guys a lot of times won't come all the way out of the throttle because of what it allows the rear end to do there, and it'll turn these cars, and especially in the situation aero-wise too.
The last caution.
Man, we've had all of these cautions. We've had so much debris. Carl Edwards spins out there.
He just couldn't hold on to it. See, it loses the tread part of the tire.
You don't think that was intentional?
Dan's tire came apart on the left rear. Yellow is out. Can you get going here? They're in turn 1 if you can get going.
And then you also have all this traffic. You see these cars coming full bore behind him. He doesn't want to pull over in front of somebody because you can see they're going 150 miles an hour faster than he is.
And his spotter tells him there's an opening coming, and he has to really gas it right here. And I think that probably contributed. It was just carrying too much speed right there as he tried to get down and then turned it back.
Again, the reason he can still drive the car, there is an inner liner. If you're not familiar with how these Goodyear tires work, there's an inner liner, a tire inside a tire that's still inflated that allows him, but that's the tire he was racing on, or what's left of the tire rolling in behind him.
Side 12 outside, 12 outside. Clear. Back up to the bottom. Come on.
Troubled a couple of the contenders, Burton and Harvick, involved in a crash, and now others swept into it. There's Stephen Wallace spinning.
Just like we saw early in the race, this 29 car just turned around right in front of traffic. Stephen Wallace involved, a lot of cars involved in this. Kevin Harvick, one of the contenders.
That will go away.
Once again, Andy, I think as much as anything, they don't have tires on them. You see Burton just get loose right there. He tries to keep it off of Justin Allgaier, but slides right up in front of Kevin Harvick.
Yeah, the thing is, they didn't have new tires, but they did have a full load of fuel. And they're around so much traffic, and this air's got stirred up so much that it's really a tricky part of the race when they have these restarts.
Yeah, and you've driven cars before. You know that when you put that full load of fuel, most times you do it just out practicing, just how much it changes your race car. We see right here from Harvick's onboard. Jeff Burton's car just gets loose.
Damn. We got it, boys.
Once again, we're talking about some of the best drivers in the world. These are Cup guys that are losing this.
Three-time winner here, Jeff Burton, and here's the chain reaction behind these cars spinning. There's the contact, 61.07 of David Green, Stephen Wallace.
Morgan Shepherd does a great job to miss this. You see a ton of cars involved.
Eric McClure, nice job going down pit road to avoid it in the 24 car. Here's McClure.
Wreck off of 4, wreck off of 4. Come down pit road. Come down. Come on. Good job.
See, Burton is trying to
go back on the lead lap with all of that.
Too fast exiting. Check that, Dan, one time.
Whoa, there was the leader, David Reagan, and he has slammed the wall in his Ford, bringing out caution again.
Wow. This is too much going on.
It's just almost too much to keep up with. But
you deserve a lot better.
Let's see what happens here. That car just gets loose.
It's like we've seen other cars do today, right through that corner.
That's a hard hit. David was able to drive away from there.
That's too bad. He'd driven himself right up to the front and worked hard all day to get there.
Let's check this out from Greg Biffle's onboard camera. David Reagan right up in front of him here. Watch the car twitch right there. Then there's just no saving it.
Back her down, stay low.
Here you see Brendan Gaughan just barely made the commitment cone, but a little bit out of control trying to get there.
He was wrong about it. He said he wasn't speeding. He was speeding coming in also. But a great job of not hitting anything.
And he wanted to start at the
damage on the right front of that 12 car. I don't know if he got into somebody, but it looked like the letters were rubbed off the tire.
Oh, trouble on the backstretch.
Jason Keller sideways, heads across, spins it around.
Hold the brake.
And he will hit the safer barrier on the inside, bringing out caution number 11.
Shape.
How many times have we seen that today?
Wow.
Comes across and, boy, bounces off that safer barrier. See what Brendan Gaughan was able to watch ahead of him.
He's watching thinking, uh-oh, not again here.
Yeah, it's like, which way do I go?
There you go. Good job. All right, caution's out. Inside.
Looks like Denny Hamlin's been against the wall.
Right front tire is rubbing. It is rubbing.
It's rubbing pretty good. He's had some major contact. Oh, big crash.
Right up in front of Bliss, and Bliss just pops it.
We just blew it. He got run into. We're in the wall. We're on fire. Need to get out, Denny. Go ahead, jump out. It is on fire.
See one of the rear springs stuck in the nose. I don't don't know if that's his rear spring.
I would say that's
or
where
Bliss
ran up in the back of it and drove it up, knocked it out of there.
Yeah, right there is where it started. You see that damage, and it started rubbing the tire.
That was just after he had passed Brendan Gaughan. And here's, as he goes down into turn 1, that tire lets go right in front of Mike Bliss.
And these guys are all racing as hard as they can because there's 5 laps to go, and Mike Bliss just didn't have any idea this 20 car was going to go in the fence like that.
Watch this hit again. You can see the smoke. Right here is where it's going to let go.
Man, big wreck.
At that point in time, Bliss probably hadn't even backed out of the throttle yet.
He was looking to the outside. I think he was going to try to pass the 20 on the outside, get in the corner.
All clear there, buddy. You see what you got in front of you.
Watch the violence of this impact.
You see the nose going completely up under the rear wheels of the 20 car Denny Hamlin. See the parts and pieces flying out of these race cars. Fire. That's a big fire under the hood of the 20.
And this is just where all the safety features that we have in these cars.
Yeah, you can see this spring right here. It's just going down the racetrack. It lines up in the nose.
The front. Started out in the rear of the car.
Yeah.
White checkered flag at Las Vegas. Biffle, can he hold on? Green flag waves. Watch for the move by Carl Edwards.
Biffle was in the gas, but Jason Leffler did a good job. He's out of gas.
It'll pick up.
Pick back up. Just keep digging the best you can. It'll pick up. Still outside.
That opens the door for Edwards. Here he comes. He's on the bumper. He's there.
Right in front of Dale Earnhardt Jr. He goes high. He goes low.
He's going to have to hold it right here. This is where the car can get really loose. Here comes Biffle on the outside.
He's going to squeeze him down there.
Teammates, they almost come together. White flag this time by.
There's Brian Vickers trying to take that third spot away from Dale Jr.
You got to hand it to Biffle right there. He did a good job of keep his car on the outside of Carl Edwards and put him in that spot and have to back off.
Yeah, he drove it in there just hard enough to keep him pinched down. You can see Carl's car get loose and he had to get out of the throttle.
Vickers takes a third spot away from Dale Earnhardt Jr. 6 car lengths back to Carl Edwards. Turn 3. Here comes Edwards. 5 car lengths. Here comes Biffle out of turn 4. And the 76 race winless streak is over as Greg Biffle wins at Vegas.
On the racetrack, Jeff, he did not get on the racetrack in first practice, so he was making his 4th lap on the track and got away from it.
Yeah, Joe's one of the veterans. Let's see what happened to him here in the 71 car. Comes into the corner. He just got loose getting in. I mean, it's the first one we've seen do that, but hard impact with the outside safer barrier now.
On board with Stephen Wallace.
Down the back straightaway. He gets a little bit loose. He just bust the wall there.
Yes, he did. Hermie, I want to talk about the mental part of this, of racing.
That place is absolutely terrific.
Well, all I can say is, you know, thanks to Food City because, again, they have been a long-time sponsor here. Oh, no, Mike.
Oh, man. They used up that car. Mike Harmon.
He's loose right in the center of the corner, Jeff. He never.
Right. And that's a hard lick right there with the driver's side.
And there's
spins around another one. But fortunately, both of those are there with the safer barrier, so it does at least lessen the impact some.
Heads up by John West Townley there to kind of slow down and miss that wreck. But tough break for Mike Harmon, a guy, like you say, he's trying to come, make these races and make some laps, and that's really a big setback for them.
Well, plus the hit with the left rear you could probably fix, but when it comes around and slaps the left, question for you: if you don't look, if you trouble.
Right here. Ouch. Steve Grissom. Steve Grissom in the 0.
Very similar to what we've been seeing. These guys coming off the corners trying to get a lot of speed, Jeff, and just gets loose before you know it.
Again, just right there on the late exit of the corner. I mean, you would have thought he's up on the straightaway. No. Not a big deal, but the car must have been extremely loose again. And around it came, and he up right there on the late exit. I mean, he must have really hammered it right in that area because, I mean, it came around. I mean, you would have thought you've got to respect this place. I mean, there's another car that's tore up right now. It's Casey Atwood in the 05 car. He has definitely got that car around, and a lot like everybody else, he's gotten the outside wall and with the left rear quarter.
Well, this looks familiar.
Mike Harmon all over again.
And where there's one wall, boom, there's another. Missed that one.
We can't stress enough, I mean, how quickly that thing comes around. You can just see Casey Atwood. I mean, he's in the center of the corner. Next year, you know, he is back around. That's in slow motion, but that stuff happens so fast. It's hard to react to it. And you can be right on the edge. You got to be on the edge.
He does have the caution out. Here's a look at McDowell.
Just gets loose right there on the exit. We've seen that a lot here in the Nationwide Series during the 2 practice sessions. Now qualifying here for the Scott's Turf Builder 300.
You could hear it, Jeff, when he got sideways, he nailed the throttle trying to keep the back end and off the wall. That's what you have to do, but it spun around and got the driver's side.
But I still believe what he was able to accomplish right there. If you'll notice, that car was nowhere near as damaged as much as the other deal.
We got trouble off of turn 4. Mike Bliss in the 1 car.
And Stephen Wallace able to get woed down and get around. Nice job by Stephen Wallace to get by.
You don't see many single car spins or accidents here at Bristol, but then he's on the inside trying to make a pass. See, he's really loose. You heard him complain to his crew. Loose in and loose off.
In front of you. Keep coming high. Keep coming.
First caution flag of the day at Bristol Motor Speedway, and one of the veterans, Mike Bliss, loops it around. The good news is everybody missed him. We'll be back to green here momentarily.
Now Bush on the inside. Carl holds him off pretty well on the outside, though.
Yeah, it's just hard on that inside right now of how tough it is to get a run up out of the corner. We got to see the 81 car into the wall off of turn 2.
Kevin Hamlin had run up against the wall all the way through 1 and 2, and now that will bring out caution for the second time.
The whole field, stay up there.
And we see a lot of parts flying off this car, and there was a close.
The 81 car having some contact with the wall between turns 1 and 2.
Yeah, we see the car go up, not making very hard contact, but some parts start flying out from under the car. Makes you think that maybe some of these parts coming loose is what caused this car to get into the wall. And you see Clint Boyer do a great job not to get in the back of Kyle Busch. There's a shock absorber.
I have to think that maybe that created his problems down in the second.
And that shock is in 2. It's actually, that's half of it.
City Financial car, and he seems to be struggling a little bit on the exit of the corner, and that's where Brad was able to get under him.
Got to wreck in turn 2, got to slow it down, just slow it down. 2 of them right in the center of the racetrack, just slow down.
52 car, Trevor Bain making. You can see what happened here.
Yeah, just got loose getting down into the corner. 61.
Mike Bliss does a good job to miss all that. It's a good break.
David Green able to get by without contact.
Gets that left front down on the apron there a little bit. Yeah, that'll turn the car pretty quickly and get you loose. That's the one thing that you have to be careful of.
Good job. Caution's out here. Caution's out. Good job, Mike.
Working caution for the...
He's after going through what he went through with Brad Keselowski a few laps ago. He's done a pretty good job with that, though. Shannon?
Mike, definitely it's all about learning this track for some young drivers. Joey Logano making just his second start here at Bristol Motor Speedway, and there's the caution on the track, guys.
Caution for the 4th time today. We saw a couple of cars getting out of shape. There's a...
Here we see him slow on the bottom of the racetrack.
Yeah, he had a lot of smoke down, as he goes down into the turn.
Yeah, it looks like something under the hood there. Could be a tire rub. It's hard to tell right there.
It's paying off a bit. He says the nose is sliding somewhat, but otherwise he's pretty happy with the race car. The 15 car of Michael Annett, also his first time here. We've got a caution. We'll come back.
Caution on the racetrack here, 5th time today. It's like created the problem with the left rear tire for Joey Logano.
Actually, Allgaier that gets into the left rear, and you can see a little smoke fly right there and probably just knock the sideball out of that left rear. Yeah, looks like Bernie Lamar gives him a little shot here.
Wow, a couple of times.
Yeah.
Like he meant to move him out of the way, and he did. That's unfortunate for Mark. He was First time here, just getting some experience, doing a pretty good job.
Just part of short track
thing at this racetrack, this half-mile track, you turning the wheel right.
Justin told me he's been watching video, although he's never raced here. He's watched lots of video to watch the onboard cameras to learn about what happens at this racetrack. Gotta believe that helped him a little bit there.
Turns. Mike Bliss is around. He's in the wall pretty hard too.
And he will come off the wall. Oh, just getting by Kenny Hendrick.
Yeah, Morgan Shepherd got into him a little bit. Mike Bliss has been holding up a lot of people hard. Just the hardest thing to do, because just as we talked about, lap times are 16 seconds and just not a lot of room here.
There was the contact with Shepherd in the 89 car.
Not much contact either. You see, it doesn't take much to get somebody turned around here.
7th yellow flag of the day here. We told you Bristol was all about full contact stock car racing, NASCAR style, and you're seeing it here. There's the 89, Shepherd into Bliss, and the yellow flag waves. Back after this message and a word from our ABC station.
Ford got damaged trying to get out here now. Morgan Shepherd spins off of turn 4.
Caution's out. Caution's out.
And he will have a race car he has. Let's see, here's the contact, Paul Menard.
Yeah, Paul gets into the back of Morgan and gets him spun around here. Now you see how it hits the wall and tears up the whole back end.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Morgan was 2 laps down there, and Paul Menard having a good day and everything, and he's wanting to, keep going, moving forward. He sees David Reagan in the spot right in front of him, and he knows he needs to get by there, and just got to the throttle a little sooner than what Morgan did.
Paul Menard being shown up in the 8th position. Caution wave for the 8th time of day, and the 15th Vegas cost him the points lead. Contact in turn 4, the 88 car spins around, and it's Brad Keselowski.
And he gets hit in the left side, right at the end.
Come on, Brad, keep digging.
He was being shown in the 5th position.
I think a lot of these cars are really good.
Right along with him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's been working on Matt Kenseth.
Hold the brake, hold the brake, hold the brake there. Hold the brake. Hold the brake, hold the brake, come on, come on.
There was a little opening, and you got to know that guy's coming back down the racetrack there. So.
And here comes the 18 car. See, Kyle Busch is clicking him off.
Whoa, trouble off turn 2.
Caution's out, 1 and 2. Check up.
Big pile up.
Brendan Gaughan involved, Scott Lagasse, the 11 car. 6 of David Reagan, the 09.
Got Morgan Shepherd over in the middle of the corner torn up. Yeah, he's like Townley's got a lot of damage to his car also. Boy, Morgan's got, his day went from bad to.
Oh, he got loose, got up into.
Just got loose,
Brendan
and when that happens, he got to chase it up the racetrack, and Brendan Gaughan was just a victim. Now all these guys also.
Still there. Still there. Stay low. Come on. Hold the brake there. Hold the brake, Brad. Hold the brake. Hold the brake. Got more cars coming. Hold the brake. Don't roll. All right. No. Come on through here. Go high.
Kyle Busch back in the pack, trying to knife his way through, and somehow he gets through that mess, and now the 18 car all the way back up to 11th position.
Go to the bottom and take that 5th spot away.
White flag for Kevin Harvick. 33 years of age in car number 33, looking for career win number 33. But it would be his first time to go to victory lane in his own race car. And here he comes. Kevin Harvick does it at Bristol.
Finally gets it done.
Awesome job.
Versus scuff tires with Kyle Busch. I would have thought with that clean air out front.
Oh, big crash here, guys.
Coming out of turn 4, the 62 is involved.
Guys.
Yeah, Michael.
That's Ken Butler.
That road, he's right here.
Looks like Brendan Gaughan's got damage.
Yep, so does the 31 of Tim Andrews. 15, as you mentioned, that U.S. Fidelis warranty is all about. Get that left front fixed.
Get her fixed, though.
All right, let's go on board with Justin Allgaier.
Oh, it looks like Gaughan just flat lost it all by himself.
Yeah, the fact that he was in that high groove and kind of spun in front of these guys that were running too wide behind him caused a lot bigger wreck.
Take a look from outside. Yeah, he's all alone.
And these guys just don't have anywhere to go. trying to get stopped. You see him even behind this, a chain reaction with David Green getting spun around by Morgan Shepherd.
So it looks like about 5 total cars get a little bit of damage or a lot of damage in this one. Get one more view from down low. We'll sort it all out, see what happens here when we come back to Nashville. Big hit for Brendan Gaughan. Well, we're under our...
And he peaks at the right time at the end of the race.
Let's go back to a moment ago between these two. As you can see, Keselowski closing on Kelly. Whoa, Kelly gets loose.
Big time loose.
And Brad says, thank you very little.
Brad says, that's how you pass a car. Get the guy real loose and drive underneath him. Look at this. This is a late exit.
A little scramble going on behind these guys.
Yeah, David Reagan had a little moment there as he pulled out. And we've got another spin coming out of turn number 2. Ken Butler as he has backed it hard into the wall.
Bring it around if you can here, Keeby.
Yeah, he's shorting that car up pretty good in the back.
Well, he's able to at least get. He had forced him to move to the back. Let's see if that was any reason for this. Did he get help?
The car gets around on him. And that's the treacherous part of these. These restarts. The tires are not warmed up yet, and he's out in that outside groove where there's trash.
Well, he's heading for the garage. We should tell you the Aaron's lucky dog on that last caution was the 62 of Brendan Gaughan. That's going to change the setups possibly again for these guys. Oh, we got somebody up high, and that's Steve Wallace. And can he keep it off the wall? Yes.
Hold your brakes.
No damage so far.
Well, a little bit on the left rear corner. He might have gotten some help in this deal.
No yellow yet.
The yellow has now come out, and yeah, there is another here on our 6th caution. Take a look.
Well, it looks like he got loose.
Comes up in front of Michael Waltrip and Burley Lamar, stays out of the wall.
Yeah, there was no
barely stays out of the wall.
So now we got to figure out how the damage occurred on the other car of Tim Andrews. Boy, that car just snapped out. It was like, bam, gone.
It doesn't take long for these cars to get away from
Now, on a restart like that, he bombed that baby down into turn 1. It just kicked out from underneath of him. Had no room.
And we unloaded identical to how they were last year. They had to make some adjustments, but it was great. Andy, as a crew chief, can you imagine getting beat by your own setup with your teammate?
That's never any fun, Jamie. But, they're in it for each other. Oh, we got one hard in the wall off turn 2.
Crash in turn 2. David Green is in the wall hard, as he has backed it in almost the same identical spot as Ken Butler and having a hard time getting it turned around to get back.
Yeah, he's been tough for everybody.
Let's take a look. So, looks like he got a little help.
Okay, got a little tap from Burley Lamar.
Survived that one.
No problem on that contact.
It's Joe Nemechek underneath him in the 87. And all of a sudden,
now a little more help.
Yeah. Let's go on board with Carl Edwards. Remember, he is fighting his way back towards the front.
He had a good look at this little incident. Yep, just ahead of these two. There he goes.
No problem for Carl, though, as the 07 starts. Oh, we got a spin on the front stretch. Michael Waltrip, a former winner here at Nashville, turns it around, coming out of 4, down the front straightaway, and that brings out our 9th caution. The record here is 11.
Oh man, 15 laps to go. That's enough time to get some passing done right there. I don't know.
So Joey Logano. Oh, the big crash along the front straightaway, including Stenhouse in 62 of Brendan Gaughan, the 15 of Michael Annett. So the caution comes out again.
Oh, no,
it'll be our 10th.
You lost it, overcorrected, and went right into your door.
No gas, no gas.
So Stenhouse, who had a really miss.
Man, look at all the damage you got right here. This car's been upside down. This is Joe Nemechek.
Take a look, boy.
Holy cow.
He was upside down.
Yeah, that car definitely, whenever you can see the roof flaps, take a look. Here we go.
Okay, he's looking inside of Michael Annett, and this wreck happens in front of them.
There is the 16. He's already turned around. That all happened in front.
Now, where's Joe Nemechek?
Oh, right there.
Gosh.
Who got in? And it was the 16 with a Stenhouse.
Gracious.
He ends up going over. Take another look. Oh.
Okay, does that qualify? Everything's going to get crazy?
Well, I think that's crazy. That's crazy.
I don't know if Stenhouse got any help there, but he just sort of saw him shoot left.
You know what's neat about it?
For that 16 car coming shooting across the track right there.
Man, what a ride Joe took right here.
Stenhouse is
on the
right
roof.
underneath him, so something definitely happened between these two.
Okay, now watch. Joe's headed for the wall here. And look, he still catches a piece of it.
Just good. All right, well, let's watch what the crew was doing. And
this is Jason Keller's crew giving Joe Nemechek a standing ovation.
Just twice in the Nationwide Series, and guess what? Kyle Busch has been on the second place side of both of those, and it looks like it may be the third. The points race is definitely going to tighten up between Carl Edwards and Kyle Busch, but right now the battle is for the race win, and it looks like it's going to be Joey Logano coming through turn 4 for the final time. The youngster is going to pick up his first win of the 2009 campaign. Here at Nashville, play the guitar.
Take got a car in the wall just in front of these guys.
So we got one up in the wall, 4 there. Stay low, caution is out. Stay low, caution's out. Stay low, low, all clear.
John West Townley, the rookie,
at the end of the race. I mean, nobody. Seldom do they ever do it.
He's probably saying, what race are they watching?
Yeah, exactly. Where you guys been for the last couple of years?
White flag waving here at Texas Motor Speedway. Rowdy Busch has led 177 of 199 laps. He dominated a year ago, leading 300 laps in the combined 2 races. Both races he went to victory lane at Texas. No one's ever won 3 in a row, and today that will change because Kyle Busch.
Oh boy. Wallace is in the fence. And that's that.
Tell you, turn 1 is a tough corner to get down into. I mean, it's hard on the brakes.
Tire, dude.
That tire's already going down, Mike.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you saw the car take that first little hitch. And that was the tire letting go. Now, since he did take the green flag, that is his qualifying run.
It's a tough break for him. I mean, he was not fastest in practice, Mike, and had a pretty good race car, but something, he ran over something.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tire went first, definitely. You could see going in turn 1, the tire was already flat and off the rim, so tough break for him.
The Verizon Dodge leads the Rookie of the Year standings by 5 points over the much more seasoned Brendan Gaughan. And around he goes.
I spoke too soon. Stop it.
Oh, that hurt. The car, at least.
Guys, we're going to need to get a backup car out.
He's still trying to get going to come to get the green flag. Got down on the apron a little bit, trying to get the car to cut a little bit. Maybe just took a little bit of wedge out right there. And you're right, Mike. No safer barrier right there. That's all concrete. See him get down on that apron, Mike. He went down. I'm not saying too low because I don't know what he's been doing in practice, but you go down on that apron, it takes a lot of wedge out of the car, just turn him right around. Very disappointing. He was 6th fastest in practice, Mike. Had a really strong car in practice.
And NASCAR officials will be out to check the track after this.
Get his attention.
There's a lot of tire marks in that one place. And the good news for Terry is
young man is the son of Mike Dillon, of course, and you know, just trying to get his career jump started. And the whole trouble in turn 1, and the 52 car, Kevin Hamlin, has come up and hit it a ton, and that will bring out the yellow flag.
See, getting down into turn 1, yeah, you can see the car just step out right there. Probably a little bit that the car was free and he got on the brake a little bit too hard. It just brings the back end around. You have to get the car, you fight loose in here because you want the car to turn through the center where you can really make some time.
Yeah, he's trying to make as much time as possible and drive the car down in there and hit that brake.
Spin up top against the wall. Up top against the wall.
There with Kyle Busch, you can see it happen right in front of him. He had enough time to miss that.
He is going to be flying here once again for debris. There's the contact between Logano and the two, and that brought the two down pit road to check those tires and fenders.
Like Clint, it looks like the left front's carrying pretty high.
Kevin Harvick said when he came here, he grew up in Bakersfield.
No, trouble for Scott Legacy.
Oh, what a great run gone awry here for the rookie driver, and that will bring out caution for the 7th time.
Looks like his strategy was paying off for him until this happened.
See what happens here. See, he and Justin Allgaier racing. I believe there's going to be a little help.
That's a tough one right there.
Be one of those what you call racing accidents.
I don't know. It looks like
down the bottom. Clear.
Not much Legacy could do there.
Caution's out.
Legacy, the fresh tires making their moves. Joey Logano, Kevin Harvick. Oh, almost 3 wide.
Got a caution. Oh, big wreck here.
Casey Atwood in the 05 has come off the inside wall and come back across to the outside.
That car is torn up bad in the front side.
See what happened. Yeah, it began up in the turn. Oh, Brian
gets clipped.
Yep.
Yeah, just straight in.
Oh, that's a hard lick right there.
Yeah, it's going to happen again, even after that.
And that's an area where I don't believe there is any safer barrier. That is concrete.
See, if he doesn't hit this and then come back across and hit it again, he's going to hit the inside and then come back and hit the outside wall again.
So 2 hard licks.
And then another yet at the end. See, this is one of those racetracks that you don't really think about the speed, but it's a dangerous racetrack. You can hit hard here.
Yeah, you can.
He made a move. A good move by Stephen Wallace a moment ago to pick up a couple of spots as well because of that slip. And there's our caution with 5 to go.
You knew it was going to happen. Alan Bestwood told us.
All the way last night.
Looks like John West Townley's more than likely this radiator they've got strapped in there has drug a hole in it and got some water down on the tires. NASCAR really encourages these guys to fix the cars right before they send them back out there because of that
little bit here.
Yeah, he did. He jammed them up behind. A lot of cars running into each other behind these guys.
And Bliss is getting under assault from above and below. There is Brendan Gaughan.
Yeah, we might have some penalties forthcoming from that. Because you can't pass to the left regardless of what happens.
Out of turn 4, white flag, little contact there. McDowell and Stephen Wallace. Here comes Biffle.
White flag.
Left 4 drove it hard down into turn 1. Here comes Kevin Harvick on the inside of David Reagan.
It's going to be a little too late. Looks good for Greg Biffle.
Well, the numbers said there has not been a lead change in the final 10 laps in 14 previous races. How about making it 15 races?
Bring it to us.
Because Greg Biffle will come down and win it at Phoenix. Jack Roush has now won 100 races.
Now it looks like he's able to stay there. I don't think you'll see him going to the back unless he gets shuffled out.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to do that. And plus, he's got a very small pack of cars there in comparison.
Oh, got trouble.
20 just pushed him.
That is Clint Boyer in the 29 car and the 99 of Michael Waltrip. 2 of the cars running in the top 10.
20 just crashed him. I mean, he just bump trapped him into off 2, I think.
20 just spun the 99 right across their nose.
So first yellow flag.
Gets a big push off that 20. at the wrong place.
That's exactly what we've been talking about. You talk about this bump drafting, you hear about it, and that's just not the place to do it. You're almost to the straightaway, but the driver in front there still has the steering wheel turned a little bit, and it just pushed him right around right in front of Clint Boyer in the 29.
Yeah, Michael was running in 4th position, and let's watch the tap.
Oh, that's the patience that we're talking about. You just have to show it all the time. And pushed him.
It's nothing intentional on Joey Logano's part, but it was definitely a mistake.
Yes.
Right across the nose of the 29, and Clint Boyer had nowhere to go. Then Michael, fortunately, had safer barriers on the inside, although he hit a ton. Let's listen to Clint Boyer's radio.
Imagine that. Still got his hand out the window. What? What happened? What happened? Every damn time. Same guy. How'd I wreck? What happened?
Junior, the former Rookie of the Year.
That looks like another car that's run hot now and blown the engine up. That's what, when you get the car hot, you got to caution now for that 0-1. Don't want to run these guys, the leaders, through a bunch of oil down there.
All caution now for just the 2nd time today. Thinks about looking out of the inside. Will stay back up in front of Jason Left.
Trouble off turn 2.
61 car, California driver Brandon Witt.
Caution's out. Caution's out.
The right rear tire down.
And we'll get 4 tires on you.
Probably left rear damage, I believe.
3rd caution flag of the day, and
Brandon Witt just goes around.
Yeah, you'd have to think that right rear tire went down, maybe to start that.
Yeah, the car just kind of snapped around. He was by himself, it looked like.
And right along with the 09, John West Townley.
In front of you, see it? Clear. Good job, buddy.
Well, we're going to do it again. We're going to line them up for another restart here. This time, Shepard led this race. He has led it today. He finished 13th. He said it was that win.
Out of control goes Kenseth.
Over on his roof.
Get back on the wheels.
A wild ride for the Daytona 500 winner, Matt Kenseth.
You see Matt moving in there. You can see him trying to get the window net down. There he comes out.
He's coming out. That's good to see. That was Katie Kenseth, his wife there. That's a scary moment for anybody. Definitely a scary moment for Matt.
Right here behind Ryan Newman. See what happens. He goes to block.
Comes back in line. It looks like he may get a tap. Yeah, he gets a tap from David Reagan.
Yep.
Car gets out of shape and then just pirouettes on its left side and goes over.
And we talk about the bump drafting has to be done on the straightaway, and you can see even on the straightaway, if you get hit too hard, it just takes the steering wheel out of your hands as a driver.
This was the scary part right here when he's on his roof for so long. Looked for a minute like he might save it, but then got down there. Golly, this is tough.
Yeah, and Matt really did a great job. If he goes up in front, he takes out 15 or 18 cars, so he did a great job of not creating that situation.
Let's see what Dale Earnhardt Jr. saw here as the contact took place right in front of him.
So everybody jockeying for position here. Oh, Matt gets a shove.
3 wide, 3 wide. 3
damage
wide
actually on the left rear of the 18.
Break it down low. You're clear right there. Clear all around. They wreck behind you.
John West Townley going by. You see, he sees Kenseth's car just rolling over side by side.
And you could see in that last shot from Dale Jr.'s that it literally lifted the back of the car off the ground whenever David Reagan.
Yeah, you see the back end come off the ground on the 16. There's just no way to control that. It's a strange way to see one flip. You don't normally see them do that.
No, but these cars have a liftoff point of getting off the ground of about 170 miles an hour. And no matter, even with all these safety innovations that NASCAR has put into these cars, these cars get in that right situation or wrong situation.
They have to get in the perfect spot. Yeah.
Second time in 3 years we've seen a car go on its roof here. 2 years ago it was Kyle Busch who had a violent rollover down the back straightaway, and now this year it is another veteran on Daytona or Talladega in a restrictor plate track. Oh, trouble! That is Stephen Wallace.
Right side torn up pretty bad here.
And that will bring out the caution once again here with 8 laps to go.
A lot of mess on the track over there. See, looked like he blew a tire, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, that could. You talk about a lot of debris over there. That could have happened right from the beginning of the Watkins deal. I'm sure NASCAR got the track cleaned up very well, but that could have happened initially, and you don't want to pit during this time.
Caution now for the 4th time today. The hard impact by the second-generation driver Stephen Wallace here at Talladega on their feet. They know that. Oh, trouble. Allgaier gets tapped, and he comes sideways across and slams the inside wall. The 75 car Bobby Gerhardt, who was having a great run, also in the top 10.
I'm fine. Sorry, boys. Sorry.
You're hearing Allgaier say that he's fine as he's sliding across the racetrack. Now the winning net comes down. That's a sign that he gets a tap from Kyle Busch.
Yeah, it looked like he might have been a little bit loose right before then, though.
You know, we heard that. They're talking about his car was not handling well. Had been making adjustments on it. He definitely was loose just before Kyle Busch got into the back of it.
You see, that car starts to you lose the nose right there, and you give it a little bit of wheel. And I think Justin Allgaier tried to do that to keep it out of the outside wall, and it just snapped around. And then Kyle Busch may have gotten into the back of him then, but it wasn't anything that was Kyle Busch's fault. It doesn't look like.
Poor Bobby Gerhardt all the way down on the bottom of the racetrack.
Side to 18 is with you. One inside. 18 just wrecked us here. Just pushed us off of 3. Hold on, Justin.
See, the problem there is you want to try to run within inches of these other cars, and when somebody does have to get off the throttle, there's no time to react.
Right.
Thankfully, that inside wall has a safer barrier where they came down across, and there's the 23-year-old who has been just so impressive in his Rookie of the Year effort.
Newman was dragging the brake. He said, man, let him hang out. Go, 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 and we'll go. And then we'll settle it between the two of us.
Okay, here we go. He's got one more shot right here.
Tony Raines is still right there. Here comes David Reagan, Brad Keselowski.
Off of turn 2, 4,000-foot back straightaway. Here they go, 3 wide. Keselowski, his teammate, is up there. Is he going to get up there and push Earnhardt Jr. by?
That's what Junior needed, was somebody he could really count on, but Brad can't get there quick enough. I think Junior's just waiting until he gets to the triangle here to try to make that move.
Turn 3. Remember, the start-finish line is all the way down in turn 1, so if you make the pass, you don't want to make it too early.
Here we go. We got to see Junior go here. Oh, here comes Tony Raines to the inside.
Junior up high. David Reagan is there. And here comes David Reagan.
How about George?
Joey Logano now trying to march on the inside.
Oh, trouble here.
Contact 72. Benny Gordon, the former Hooters Pro Cup champion. There's Allgaier, the rookie, spinning around the top of your screen.
Saw a little damage to the right front fender on.
You can see what happened there is the 72 of Gordon, and here comes Stephen Wallace.
Looks like Stephen got just a little bit loose there, but Benny Gordon not giving a lot of room there on the outside. That's one problem that you have here. If you don't give the guy enough room to kind of save his car when he gets loose, this is what can happen.
Stand in front of you. Back it down, back it down. They're all 3 on the top. Back it down. Hang on right here. Just stop. All right, we got turned by the 61 here.
We told you the action gets hot and heavy in a hurry here at Richmond when they turn the lights on. Caution number 1 on the night, lap 6. A couple of cars involved. This is the same car that he ran so well with at Phoenix and nearly got a top 5 finish there.
Oh, got big trouble right here.
Scott Lagasse in the 11 car, McClure in the 24, hard impact.
Allgaier's also
coming up off turn 2. See, oh, there's the contact there.
Low, clear low.
See, we talked our countdown
We got
show.
the fence here, guys. Got in the fence.
Boy, nothing Allgaier could do there. Just wrong place, wrong time.
As that turn 2 flattens out so quick, Andy, these guys really get loose off that corner. I think we're going to see a lot of that problem right there in that corner tonight. time and getting this car driving.
Spin here in turn 4. Michael Annett.
Rookie driver going around in the 36 up high is Mark Davis.
Clear behind the 72, bring you straight to pit road here. If you
15, a little contact with the 10 car.
And just a matter of real estate right there, just not enough space. Kenny Wallace does a good job to sneak through this. You see these guys getting together.
Brian Scott just got in there.
McDowell does a good job, and here comes Kenny Wallace down the bottom.
Chain reaction, the 10 into the 15 into the 36. And the 36 car gets the worst end of the deal. Mark Davis goes up against the wall. 6 caution flag tonight here in the Lipton T250. Car limping back on the pit road. Here's what happened a moment ago up in the turn.
Looks like he just got loose getting in the corner right there and went around and smacked that wall with the left side.
So that's the left side damage. Now watch from Ken Butler's onboard camera.
Direct over curve corner. Caution is out here. Caution.
That turn 1's deceiving. You know, you carry a.
And here they were. Here's the sandwich a moment ago.
Look at the right front fender on Stevens' car. It's completely missing. And that has got to be killing the aerodynamics.
Didn't help the left front fender on Mark Davis's car either just a moment ago, as they got a little damage.
Side now of the 18 car.
Brad Keselowski has never had a top 10 finish in a nationwide car at Richmond. He has qualified well, but never finished well. Today he qualified poorly, but may finish well.
Got a problem in turn 2, guys.
Caution's out here. Caution is out. Caution's out.
Yeah, it's Ken Butler the third. He has pounded it
in here. We'll break that down for you when we come back, as we'll show you why we are under caution for the game time. Ken Butler the third, the rookie, hits it a ton up in the turn.
Yes, it is.
Far behind these guys that had tires.
Whoa!
We got a big pile up on the backstretch now. God.
29 cars in it.
There's Burton around. Burton still hadn't hit anything.
Whoa, now he will come across and tap the inside wall.
Oh, man.
Just clipped this, guys.
Everybody's trying hard. 17 laps to go, and we got a pile of tore-up race cars here.
A lot of damage to the car, but he does have to get in here and get these tires changed. See, Keselowski, he knows time's running out here.
Oh, looks like Brad just pushed the issue, guys.
And then Brian Scott's just a victim, as well as Burton.
Well, you talk about a victim.
Burton did a great job right there to not hit anything until the very end here, and it's like,
He almost got the side of Stephen Wallace as he was coming by. Here's the contact again for 5th position.
You know, one thing to Brad's defense, he's got that tore up left front fender. That could cause that front end to take off.
How did he tear up that left front fender? Racing the 38. This may have been just these two guys getting rough with each other.
Diving in. Still down there.
Boy, Brian Scott doesn't turn hard left. He runs over left. Or watch him just turn left to try to avoid him, and he ends up getting Burton on the inside.
And boy, Burt did not see that coming at all. I mean, that's just getting sideswiped, not having a clue you're getting ready to get hit because the driver was past it. Just got him in a right rear quarter panel, and there's a car, you know, going for the points, going for the owner's championship.
Hard impact on the inside, and Jason Leffler was 4th in
Harvick. That was a key pass. He's leading the owner's championship right now, and this is important for Kevin Harvick.
Kyle Busch just got too much of a lead there on that start, and Carl Edwards just driving his guts out, not able to close on him.
In both races a year ago, the driver who led the most laps did not win it here, but tonight Kyle Busch has led 4 times now for 116 laps, and Kyle Busch will come out of turn 4 and get win number 3 in 2009.
Unbelievable.
Guys battling back for 8th position.
Yeah, you can see Leffler did not want to give up those spots because he has a great car. Whoa, got trouble. Bliss around.
Mike Bliss, who was the fastest car in the morning section, loops it around and has a little bit of sheet metal damage on both sides of the rear.
All right, get back, get caught up. Come on, get caught up. Guys, you're going to need 4 tires. You sputter pretty hard.
He's going to need a little bit of body work too, boys. A little bit too hard right here underneath Michael McDowell. So he gets loose. Brian Scott gets just in the back of Mike, but he already was loose before that happened.
Oh, man, a look at Steven right behind him there. Whoa, to the left. Oh, great piece of driving right there. I mean, that could have been big.
Come on, don't scare Dad like that.
Right along with Mike Bliss now and watch as he's trying to get under the 47 for 12 spot.
This is just tough right early in the race here. Trying to force it.
He just dumped you.
And that's really hard. You got to race that racetrack early on.
You really do. And like I said earlier, Andy, not enough heat in the tires. They haven't had enough laps to figure out what they're going to do. And when you get that tight, you see him squeezed down. Man, he just lost it, got stacked up, and that's what happens.
The second touch by the 10 car here, just watch him come through and touch him. That spun the 1 all around and sort of helped clear the 66 of.
Alan, this is only his second start on an oval. Caution on the racetrack. We'll get back to that story.
Thanks, Shannon. Caution on the racetrack here for the 3rd time, lap 42. And we will see pit stops this time. We're fairly close to their first pit window. And there was debris on the racetrack, and the assumption is it might have come off the 42 car of Kenny Hendrick.
Yeah, he's got some damage right here. His tie-dyed car, paint scheme, getting a little scuffed up on the right side.
Oh, he's got the stripe, a lot of stripe down the side. Those guys have cleaned that car up and made it look real good, but it didn't look that good today.
Oh, Townley is around.
There's the 09. We were just talking about John West Townley, another one of the rookie drivers who struggled and missed the show at Richmond last week and spent a lot of time looking at old film on how to get around.
I don't expect it this early.
Show you what happened to the rookie.
Oh, Mike Bliss gets just a little bit on the inside of Townley and gets him loose right in front of a bunch of cars.
So he really didn't do anything wrong. He just happened to be in the wrong place at the right time. And there's the contact from behind by the veteran Bliss.
And now he's going the wrong way.
John West Townley does 360 and brings out the yellow. About 3 or 4 laps away from green flag stops. Here's why the caution flag came out. Contact, body slam, the 52 car up into the wall, Kevin LePage.
Yeah, it looks like Stephen Wallace may have got a piece of that too. Brian Scott's been pretty aggressive tonight.
Oh, Brian Scott's been real aggressive. And that 52
they have a flat tire right here. Oh, yeah, there it goes.
There it goes.
And he will spin it around and bring out the caution if he can keep it off the inside wall.
Watch that wall there. Caution's out.
Okay, caution is out here. Okay, the key thing about this caution now is a lot of these guys are going to get some laps under caution to stretch that fuel.
Run faster. But, boy, there's not much room for error.
Oh, here goes Keselowski around again.
There's Brad Keselowski sideways and spins it around.
Mike Lynette going around, and he catches the wall.
And almost got the front end of the 88 car.
Keselowski actually did. Got a little contact on the front, but Keselowski's car looks fine. Again, he's made another spin here without a lot of damage.
He's wiped out, too.
It's just like we were talking about, running side by side underneath that 11 car Scott Legacy looked like Keselowski was. And then all these cars stack up behind him. It's a real tough break for Annette because he was just trying to make laps.
88 car inside the rookie Legacy, pinches it down, and around he goes for the second consecutive caution flag for the 88 of Brad Keselowski. Back with the green in just a moment.
Under caution at dark
white action.
Two to go.
2 laps to go.
Kyle Busch is going, come on, 40 car, move up, get out of my way. This guy's catching me.
Okay, the 40 car does give him room. Oh, we got a crash. No, Joe Nemechek into the inside wall.
Right front fender tore off the 11 of Legacy.
You called it, Doc. Crazy things happen at the end of this thing.
And this will give us a green-white checkered, so that means we will have the 16 right on the bumper of the 18, and that'll be for Nemechek.
Scott Speed gets into Legacy, which takes out Nemechek.
And that's just, you just can feel the race end. You can see Scott Speed saw he could pick up a couple spots and got a little aggressive right there and took out 2 cars.
Yeah, yes, this is a tough break for Joe, too, because he doesn't have sponsorship on that car, and he's trying to race all these Nationwide Series races out of his own pocket, you know, and he's doing a great job with this team, but didn't need this.
Right front is flat.
And boy, this is the second time that Legacy's had some problems, and this is not his fault, that's for sure.
Let's check in with the leaders, crew chiefs, down on the 16 pit. Jamie.
Well, Doc, Eddie Pardue is getting word right now. He's hearing there's a right front flat on
Kenseth, hold on. How about Edwards back in 3rd spot? The rookie Darnell Allgaier, the rookie, in the top 5.
Kenseth bring him down extremely slow. See him trying to stack up behind.
Fans on their feet here at Darlington, South Carolina. They love the NASCAR racing here.
Got a car in the wall.
Behind you, trouble behind you. Yellow's out.
Yellow's out.
Yellow, that'll do it.
That is
big
Morgan
break for Matt Kenseth.
Morgan Shepherd in the wall, and this race will be considered official.
West Townley, turn 4.
Zaxby's car goes around. Looks like there's been some contact with the rear end, hard contact from the wall.
Got away from right there on late exit, it looks like, and yeah, pretty heavy.
When you lock up the tires, you're along for a ride. You can't drive it no more. You could have saved that car right there.
Well, you hate to hear that.
A little bit of
when conditions are icy, when you're hard on the brake like that, it's hard to do much.
And what's your first instinct?
Steer.
Yeah, what's your first instinct is, Mike, once you lose the back end of that car, is to try to keep it in the gas, stay in the gas to keep the back of it off the wall. But
in the 88 car has made contact. He's headed to the garage. Let's take a look, boys, at what happened.
It's coming off turn 2 right there. It looks like something broke or a tire went down or something.
Well, he just never did get it turned,
never did, and the car never did turn.
Well, you know yourself, Carmi, coming up off that corner, if you miss that apex of that corner, it'll throw you out of the groove. And it's almost like I say, he got up out of the groove. And even though we raced here last week, listen.
On board with Brad Keselowski.
Yeah, you hear it.
Yeah, something happened.
Tire went down on the right side.
Something happened, yeah.
Big.
Right here he is.
You could hear that tire right there. They're the 75 car. That's Brandon Canutt.
Brandon Canutt. And he has backed it into the wall in a bad way.
Yeah, I was watching him, Steve. He came in on a real high arc, like a lot of the guys have been doing, and all of a sudden the car just really...
Here he start.
And the Bob he's talking about is Bob Shackleton. Got down to the bottom of the race car, and again, there it is.
Bob Shack, longtime ARCA REMAX Series driver and owner.
We talking about the speeds here. We don't talk a lot about it. It's hard to really fathom how fast they're going, but you can tell by the damage to this car, Steve, just how fast he backed that thing into the wall.
And Harvey, just watching it, it looked like that car got loose on him. Really, like I say, on the entry, he got down to the bottom of 3 and 4, and it looked like he just started around from that point right there and kept on.
This has been a long day already, a long 90 minutes for Brad Keselowski. He has trouble again.
This is a backup car. This is not a replay. This is actually off turn 4.
Ooh.
Same looking kind of incident, Jeff, but off turn 4 instead of off turn 2.
Yep. But, you know, I think it's real easy as we're watching the 10-car Bernie Lamar come up to speed. Oh, hang on to it, Bernie. Hang on to it, Bernie. Oh, that's a hard impact right there, guys.
Well, he did. If you're going to hit it, he did get the safer barrier.
He did do that. But
before it started to narrow toward the exit of the corner. But
wow. I'll be interested to see whether or not he just lost it, Harmy.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this a couple times. He's down real close to the white line, but he's well above, the apron when that happens, and it comes around in a big hurry, Jeff.
Big time. I mean, and again, that's backup written all over it, and unfortunately for Bernie Lamar.
Now the tires look up. I would have thought the way that car snapped around, Jeff, that he might have cut down a tire, but they looked like they were up as he drove away.
No, car just stepped out on him. It really did. And like what Hermie said, I mean, when it comes around that quick, I mean, we got it in slow motion right there so you can get a good look at it. I mean, it was just like snap of the fingers around it came, but you can clearly see all 4 tires are up on the 10 car.
And said he had a good car.
Oh, we got a car in the wall. Michael Annette hard in the wall here with the right side. That's some big-time damage over there. A lot of smoke. That's not just tire smoke. I believe he's got something wrong under the hood there.
One more car to come by. Get to the bottom. There you go. If you need on fire, you can stop right there and keep coming.
He needs to get that car stopped now before he head. That's what I was worried about.
Stop.
That fire right there.
Stop.
There we go. That was a good move. That was good advice from the spotter. Now he needs to get out.
Climbing out quickly, gets the window net down, and they have safety crews there in the corner that are already on.
Coming out. The car just turned around right there.
This is exactly what we were talking about in the countdown show, that car on the inside.
Now what happened here, it didn't look like there was any oil until after he hit the wall. So what he's done here is ruptured a an oil line or an oil cooler.
You see up and car's up. This seems to happen a lot on this racetrack.
Finally, and you're all clear of him there. Good job.
That inside car loses a
car also. You see the gas man, he's still got the gas can in there, and just now finishing up on the fuel. Oh, we got a crash. Oh, guy. At least a spin.
Out, man.
I don't know if he hit anything.
Just fun here. Was there contact on the right rear, Justin? And just barely.
I think all the cars had pretty well cycled through on that round of pit stops before this happened. Drives it down the corner, just gets a little bit too loose.
Hang on to it. Hang on. Hang on. Hanging on the bottom here. Hold your brake. Hold your brake. Caution's out, man.
So get a view from Kevin.
Fun here.
So our Kevin Harvick's car right here, he gets a good view of this.
In front of you, 12. He's coming.
Just squeezes by on the outside.
Yeah, could have come to Justin Carmichael.
Got a car around here.
Sideways, that is Stephen Wallace out of turn 4 trying to come down pit road and slides it broadside, gets it headed in the right direction, and Scott Lagasse on.
Close out now, finally.
It'll be a big break for some other ones. Brendan Gaughan is showing up second on the monitor right now. It's going to be a big break for him. He had not made his green flag pit stop yet.
Mike Bliss was big.
Racetrack to rubber up, because just like the Sprint Cup guys over here in Nationwide, we're seeing a lot of cording on the right rears.
I would have thought by now. We've had a lot of cars on the track by now, and I'm a little surprised.
It shot up. I don't know if he lost the right front tire, got in too high, but you see here, he comes up, gets a part of the wall.
Jeff, I wonder if that right front might have broken before the impact.
That's what I say. It just
didn't look like he was steering it in there.
You see a puff of smoke. He hit it hard.
Looks like he blew a tire or something happened into that corner. You saw that puff of smoke as soon as he made his entrance into turn 3. So it looks like something either broke or that tire went down. Through the middle, laying off these corners.
I don't know who's right in front of him. I can't really get a good clear view of that, but he is loose and he's in the wall right there, right off the corner right there.
Clear to the bottom.
That's Peyton Sellers.
Peyton Sellers right there.
Oh, gosh.
Well, if you've been watching, Mike, you know, from the in-car right there, off the roof cam of the 12 car.
Bad right there.
And that's a shame, Jeff, because that's a team that comes in here. They are sponsored, but let's say they don't have an excess of funds. And that's going to be a pretty good setback for that 77
team. Yeah, it is. Watch this car kind of start dancing around right in the middle of the corner. Wiggles a little bit more. And off the corner, he just comes out on him. He just never looked like it hooked.
Clear to the bottom. All clear right there. No caution. Caution
see,
out, yeah.
Every now and then a driver has to make a decision and override a spotter. The spotter thinking clear low, maybe the.
Jeffrey Earnhardt, who is not part of the rookie.
Whoa! Oh, no! Whoa. Hang on to it. Hang on to it. No!
Keep your brakes on. Keep your brakes on. Let the 88 get past you. You're good.
A hard hit, and both ends.
Got it pretty good there, guys.
Damaged on Jeffrey Earnhardt's car.
You get that point right in the corner, and again, it stepped out on him. And I thought for a second he was going to be able to hang on to it, but again, this racetrack is so narrow, it just doesn't give you a lot of room for error.
Car got a little loose. He corrected it, steered into it. He corrected it, but came back straight a little too soon. And pow. Oof.
Fortunately, nobody else was involved with the 88 car of Brad Keselowski. It was pretty close, but
Hermie, it all happened so fast.
You bobble that one time, then you start trying to catch that car, and coming off turn 4. it is almost impossible to save a car when you get that far out of shape, especially at that kind of speed. I mean, nothing he can do will be tough for him to come back from that.
19-year-old Jeffrey Earnhardt hits the wall in Dover.
Car coming off a very un-Harvick-like performance, and here's the 77 you mentioned.
Caution is out. Stay up, Ace. Stay up. Caution flag is out. Get down if you can. Get down if you can.
Well, things went from bad to worse.
Coming to the green flag, and watch the right side of your screen.
Well, actually, you see, looks like it's stacked up in front of these guys.
Yeah.
And just that accordion effect that got him. I said it looked like Allgaier spun the tires. He actually got jacked up from behind.
Lap one at the drop of the green flag. The monster has bitten at least one race car, the 77 of Peyton. Under caution for the second time today here in the Hell of a Good 200 at Dover International Speedway. Contact, two drivers, a 09 of John West Townley, the rookie, and another rookie, the 23 of Ken Butler, the third. Both hitting pretty hard. Coming up off turn 2 on the back straightaway.
We can see how this track will just chew up a race car.
Yeah, and these young guys have a difficult time. You have to run really hard here, but there's just nowhere to go. Something happens right there. It seems that the banking on the straightaway just feeds you all to the same place. Let's look at the replay.
And this all coming off of turn 2. Wow, John West Townley just goes straight into the 23. Don't know if maybe he had a problem with his car before that.
Man, I don't know.
Man, that was a hard lick.
Ken Butler took a hard lick on that inside. Thank goodness they have the safer barrier down there now.
Give him room inside here. Give him room inside. Oh.
Yeah, you've given him plenty of room.
Unbelievable. That had nothing to do with us, Sparks.
We'll go on board here with Ryan Newman and get his view. See here, these cars get together. He gets loose here and then just chases his car up the hill there.
Squirrely in front of you there. Stay down. Yes, yes.
Trouble on the back straightaway. The 52 car has spun around Kevin LePage driving for Jimmy Smut Means, and he has hit the wall a ton. The whole front of that car is shoved in.
What are you doing? He's going to have there.
It sounds like he may have gotten a little help, but he shortened the front end of this car up.
See what happened to him coming up off the corner.
Eric McClure is up on the inside of Kevin LePage and just gets into the left rear corner. And there's just no saving it here. You get spun, you're going to hit something at Dover. And, hit something hard.
Yeah, and the straightaways are banked so much also, it just doesn't give you a chance. There's no room back there. It's unfortunate for Kevin LePage. He was having a nice day, just staying out of trouble.
His car owner, Jimmy Means, celebrating his.
See, right there on the bottom. I don't know if he'll have to move up and try to pass Harvick because it looks like Harvick likes that bottom lane.
Yeah, he does, but you can really see Clint get back to the throttle. We have trouble here.
Oh, gosh.
That was a close call.
That is Mark Davis, the Silver Springs, Maryland driver. The 18-year-old has come up across the racetrack and tagged it with the back pretty hard.
That was a close call right there at a high rate of speed. A lot of cars avoiding this. This is he's lucky to not have any more damage.
I got a little bit of tap from Jason Leffler there.
Yeah, just in some heavy traffic and fast cars all around. Let's see.
Ryan Newman barely able to miss him from behind. Here's again the contact.
This is the problem. You find yourself in a jam right here as a lap car, and it's kind of hard to get out of the way at this racetrack.
Yeah, it's just nowhere to hide. But you have to respect that these guys are racing for a position up there.
See right here when he comes down across the racetrack, there it was right there. Brian Keselowski, I believe it was, just misses.
Mark Davis was running back in the 27th position, 2 laps down prior to that happening. Now, what's a near miss look like from Ryan Newman's seat? Take a look. Watch the car spin. Oh, he just gets by. We'll be back after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
That's one thing I've noticed about Joey Logano. Got trouble. Newman is around in the wall. It's like that pit road penalty just compounded itself.
Yeah, I've got the back end.
Got some red paint on that left front fender like he's gotten underneath something.
So Ryan Newman making a pass there, getting a lot of speed.
Yeah, looks like something was wrong with Stephen Wallace's car. There was extremely slow getting in the corner. Really surprised Newman.
Clear.
Oh, yeah. Stephen Wallace thought he had a flat tire or something there because that You wouldn't catch a car that quickly, especially a car that's running on the lead lap.
See, Matt Newman all over the brakes.
Fine here. Coming to you. Hang on, son. Caution's coming out. Hang on right there. Yellow's out. Inside of him.
And as you said, Andy, that pit road penalty putting him at the back of the pack. He was setting sail to try to get back to the front.
Got a wreck over here in turn 3, guys.
Out, one in the wall, turn 3.
That is the 5 car. Ryan Newman again having trouble. He already had a damaged race car, and now it's heavily damaged.
Andy, that
Junior.
There's a piece of the tire. Looks like it came apart maybe from a tire rub.
Oh, yeah. Ouch. It's not a good place for that to happen, but that's the absolute worst.
There's a crash over there in turn 3. That's us.
Just glad Ryan Newman's okay from that hit.
6th caution flag of the day, and Ryan Newman will head to the garage area. And everyone is in their fuel window, so we should see everyone, all the leaders.
Trying to hold off Kevin Harvick.
That's for the 5th spot.
Ryan Vickers there. Whoa, and Reagan goes around.
And Harvick collects him. That will bring out the caution seat
hold the brake
pieces.
there. Hold the brake. What you got?
Heavy. Here again, what happened going down the backstretch, entering turn 3.
See, Reagan gets down in. Now he just gets loose. Well, he does.
He was pretty loose getting there.
He was loose getting there. That's why he was on the apron, because it was loose to that point.
Seems like after these guys make that last pit stop, they know they've got to start getting it done, and intensity level comes up a little bit.
Yeah, that and these guys that have been pushing have freed their cars up some. They've got still low air pressure, even though we've run a few laps here. The air pressure's still down.
Spot.
Oh, trouble on the front stretch.
Oh, that's a hard lick right there for Legacy, and he's going to hit again. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he got turned from the right rear coming out of turn 4 down the front stretch.
Those are some extremely hard hits. It's good to see this window net now coming down. That's a sign that they're told to give if they're okay.
And remember, the safer barrier, the soft wall, wasn't here the last race. It just what happened between Legacy and McDowell.
Yeah, that's hard to call there. It's just,
yeah,
wasn't quite. Oh, man,
that's a hard hit right there.
And then another one.
It's a 9 again. Back in 21st.
These guys are just racing hard. It's really hard to place blame on that. It just wasn't quite clear. Looked like maybe the 47 did come down a little bit.
Yeah, just one of those other things that makes racing here so difficult. You're in such a strain coming up out of the corner.
Man, it's a big angle right there.
Oh, the outside barrier again down in turn 1. Under caution now for the 8th time today. We told you that they nicknamed it.
It's been quiet today, and that's Carl Edwards. We haven't seen him or talked about him much, and that's unusual in any of these Nationwide Series races. He's only running 6. Oh, Scott Wimmer's blowing a tire.
Hold it down.
Caution's coming out. Okay, guys.
Come on down. Come on down.
Now here's the caution we were talking about, the what if we mentioned a moment ago.
But here's the what if. There's only 7
laps we put on the set of tires, even though we've had some cautions in here, Andy.
This is the most laps they've put on them, and that's what's happened here. You know, this is why you got to be so careful not to abuse one tire or the other, because if you do, you can see what happens right here. Scott Wimmer does a great job not to hit the wall here, but he does have damage from the flat tire.
Yeah, man. He had 62 laps on these tires, and a good, very skate.
Battle for second continues.
We did not expect this kind of finish right here, boys.
Second place. Here goes Boyer on the inside of Logano. Can he get him? Less than half a lap to go. We told you strange things happen at the Monster Mile, and what a finish here at Dover, Delaware. Brad Keselowski comes out of 4 and will pick up his first win in 2009.
To be good is right now when the race is getting started. You know, qualifying is important, starting position is, but we got one in the wall, guys.
One car up against the wall, the 09 of John West Townley.
Oh,
2 or 3 more involved. The 05 of Casey Atwood involved. The 85 involved. That is Brad Baker. There's the heavily damaged Ford of the rookie Townley.
That started out as really a one-car spin and contact with the wall, but it got big in a hurry.
Yeah, it looks like Townley got up high coming off it.
Gets up out of the groove, and it's real dirty up there, so he loses the car and makes some contact with the wall. not heavy. And then you got the car. So here comes Mike Harmon, and wow. Riding with Stephen Wallace right here.
Outside.
Just going down the front straightaway.
Still there. Outside. Still there. Outside quarter.
There's a second impact. Casey Atwood, Brad Baker, the 85, the 07 of Mike Harmon. Good job by the 52 to get downstairs and go around him. Kevin LePage could have been swept into it. So lap 3, turn 4. First caution flag of the night. He's opting to stay on the racetrack. Still way too early to come on. And we've had 2 rookies in trouble, bringing out 2 yellow flags.
See right here, Michael Annett just gets loose and gets out of the groove. Whoa, at the wrong place right there. Not enough room to catch it.
Yeah, I mean, the lap car or the 70 car wasn't close enough to him to get him loose. He really had a free track all by himself. And, you know, it seems like when they get off that bottom lane and get up in that second lane right now, early in this event, those guys get loose up there. And when you get loose that close to the wall, that rear end's going to touch and that baby's going to come around and knock the right front off. And that's what happened there.
62 in, Brendan Gaughan also. There's Jake.
Throughout the night, he slipped back quite a few positions. Started 19th. We have a spin, Doc.
Sean Case has spun trying to get on the pit road, and he will get the car turned around. We will stay green because it's on pit road as the leader now is in. The issues he had. Sean Case making only his second ever start in the series. Here's the problem trying to get into pits.
Yeah, it's just tough to get it as much as you can and try to get down and gain time. And coming off that racetrack too fast and not having the experience to know how to handle that.
See Justin Allgaier. He thought the caution might come out and started to come down pit road and realized when he didn't, he pulled back up on the racetrack.
Well, cost him a ton of time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's probably the right move thinking a caution would come out. In fact, when we saw it, I thought it was going to come out, but the 2-car Sean Case got that.
There's a 26, and the Red Wings up against the board. Caution's out.
What's going on?
Ryan Kozlowski scrapes it, and it will bring the yellow out for the 3rd time. So exactly at halfway, we are under yellow flag.
Be racing the cars that are on their lap.
Right now, there are just 12 cars on the lead lap. Whoa, trouble.
Big crash off turn 4.
Wreck behind you, yellow is
4 or
out.
5 cars
Yellow
involved at a turn 4.
Over there. There's going to be debris everywhere.
That was huge. Sean Case involved. The 99 of Trevor Bayne, the 27 of Keller.
Doc, a lot of the hopefuls, we were
what he wanted out of this. See right here, Stenhouse gets loose off turn 4 and then stacks them up. See Keller nowhere to go. All these cars just victims of this.
When Sean Case really gets a piece of, he really did the right thing when he saw Stenhouse spin and he slowed up and get hit in the back.
Looking back for Mike Bliss, you see Stenhouse get sideways and then suddenly they just all stack up.
Here's Kevin Conway. We're riding with him, and oh, look what he looks at. Cars everywhere as he slips through.
Great job. I mean, he did a good job picking his way through that mess right there.
There's Stenhouse. Watch the 27 and 2 come up across.
Yeah, once the contact happened with Keller and Sean Case, that was what involved a lot of cars there.
You know, I'd be interested to see the right front tire in that 16.
He can take a breath now.
Flag.
38 car being shown in 5th position. Leffler. So it is Kyle Busch, Keselowski, Edwards, Bliss, and Leffler the top 5.
The gap's down to 1 second, but it's white flag. Bring it home for Kyle.
Kyle Busch, 2 more turns, and he becomes the 5th driver to win on all 3 concrete racetracks. Kyle Busch comes out of turn 4 and wins for the first time in Nashville, Tennessee.
What's up, guys? Thank you.
Oh my, got a problem right here. Kelly Byers has really torn this car up.
Oh wow, I never expected it out of Byers. He's been solid all through practice yesterday.
Happened up in turn 4.
He gets over those bumps, and you can see the car. He starts chasing it big time, and he ran out of room.
Well, we talked about the bumps on the racetrack, and it is severe this year. I don't know if they've just had a bad winter or
waiting on the other guys to see if they can beat it. No fun.
No fun at all. Oh, very nervous.
That's where somebody should have told Stanton he was in the field.
Now that is exactly the reason. Just
That's
what
why
you
they
said,
did.
Andy. I've asked that many times. Why do you run a second lap if you're locked in? And the answer is, well, we want to qualify better yet. But when you're this close,
that's a big mistake right there by not just running that first lap.
Here, coming out of turn 4 on his final lap.
He already had his hands full the first lap. See, he just gets out of the groove and not enough room to catch anything there.
Car's bouncing through those bumps and just in one bump and out of another bump and out of the racetrack, sliding around. Tough deal. Let's go back one moment, Jerry. I remember when John West Townley, his crew chief Brad Parrott, said, "That's it, stop. One lap." He knew he was locked in. And, get him off the racetrack if you feel like you're not comfortable with that second lap, maybe.
Well, that lap there wasn't comfortable.
A lot of drivers will say, "Rusty, that's an opinion." That is my opinion, though.
Well, let me ask your opinion, Andy. Does this car look like it's fixable?
It is fixable, yes. I mean, it's not.
See, how long will it be before Carl Edwards will know if those are...
No!
The 73 of Derek Cope goes around. Edwards gets up there. Light goes around. And that will bring out caution again.
Looks like Cope's going to not make any contact here. Got real lucky there.
Yeah, past Daytona 500 winner did a good job holding on there.
Now there's Kenny Hendrick. He's got his roof flap up, which means he's been around backwards.
Looks like he's got some left front fender damage too.
Yeah, he's made some contact.
Derek Cope in the 73. Oh, there is a contact with
he
Hendrick.
Got into the back of Kenny Hendrick. We were watching Derek Cope while Hendrick was going up here to the outside, and he made contact with the outside wall.
Well, Kevin Conway just made it by 2. He just cleared him there. And the 29 car of Light, he just barely got through 2.
And let's ride along with Kevin Conway and see watch him get through.
He's going to have the best view of this accident. Better than he wanted.
So he negotiated the first spin, and then he had to get around the second spin right there. Let's watch this one more time. Look at the 87 car. Clears that. Goes to the bottom. Clears another one. Oh.
Wow, Carl Edwards and Stephen Light both able to get by there. That could have been disaster for Edwards trying to hang on in this championship chase. Watch these two contenders just squeeze on the outside as a 73 car spins and the 42 hangs the wall. 32 car of Bernie Lamar in 8th position.
It's like Logano lost about 4 positions on that last corner. Kind of got trouble. Oh, we got a spin. Got one coming through the grass. Michael McDowell.
Derek Cope involved again.
The 09 of John West Townley involved. 47 McDowell spins.
Stephen Light.
He went through the grass pretty hard there with the front end. I don't know if he got any damage to the front, but boy, there's a lot of damage to John West Townley's car here.
And John West Townley did not need...
out of your screen.
Now you see Michael McDowell going around. Don't know if there was contact. Hard to tell from that angle whether Townley got into the back of McDowell, but see here.
No, it looks like he just got
McDowell
loose.
just got loose in front of John West Townley.
And Townley was just a victim.
Wrong place, wrong time.
It was not John West Townley's fault this time. He just got taken out accidentally.
See all the cones flying through.
And look right in front of Kevin Conway, and you see right there the 70 car bouncing off the concrete, bringing out the yellow flag. Let's check in their pits. Jamie.
Shane Huffman, first time being a crew chief, opted to stay out. How are you feeling about your call right now?
Well, our fastest times have been late in the run, so
we gotta crash on the track, guys. We'll get back to Shane Huffman.
And that is his car. That is Brendan Gaughan, who's got up high, and the car just got out of shape sideways and comes down across the grass and whips it around on pit road. Tough break after he stayed out on the racetrack and was hanging on to second position.
He was giving it all he had. He doesn't have a lot of damage to that right rear, but brings out a caution. He'll put tires on now, and still only 9 cars on the lead lap. You'll have
is work on this car and fix it right now. Take their time. He just got up to the high side, hit those bumps.
Got too far. I think he just got too far up on the outside there and got in the loose stuff.
Boy, lucky he didn't get clobbered coming down that hill, too.
Jason Leffler did a great job to miss him.
He has locked it down across the grass.
You know, it just looks like he just drove that car so hard into that corner. That baby jumped up, but I really question that call of just staying out and not putting any tires on that car whatsoever. I mean, I heard him say that the lap times weren't falling off much. That's the reason they stayed out. It makes you wonder still, though.
Brendan Gaughan staying on the racetrack and was the leader, running in second spot, and the car just gets
head back on straight now, doing a good job.
Great side-by-side battle there. The whoa, the blitz.
There they go.
Hang on to it. Hang on to it.
That was arrow loose right there. I know you hate it when I say that word, but that's what it was.
And Mike Bliss, who was 6th in the point standings, now ends up nosed into the wall here with 18 laps to go.
Well, just hard racing right here. These two guys were going at it. Got just
on the bottom of the racetrack.
He makes a good run into the middle of the corner here. He gets to the throttle well. But Leffler, he's not going to give it up. He's going to race him for this spot. They come off the corner and just run out of room and just gets a little behind on the steering here and gets in the wall. Bliss does.
Let's ride along with Jason Leffler and see what his view was on the outside.
See the smoke from a little bit of contact. Ooh, that was close.
Wrecking behind you. One car got loose underneath of you there and wrecked.
I see Bliss. He thinks he's going to get a good run here, maybe get clear of Leffler, but
still there. Hang on to it. Hang on to it. Hang on to it.
And you don't get that airflow down that right side of that car to that rear spoiler. That car inside gets loose big time, and we see this time and time again. But you know these guys are running out of time. 17 laps to go. You know this adrenaline's flowing. They're trying to get it done quick.
Mike Bliss, 6 top 10 finishes in the last 9 races. And when the night was over, it was Joey Logano who had set a NASCAR record for becoming the youngest winner in series history. He was able to celebrate Father's Day with his dad, Tom. Well, it's a week early here in 2009, but folks, it looks like Joey Logano may have done it again.
He owns this racetrack. He's not yet lost a race. He's going to come across the line and win this one for his second Kentucky win.
Grab the pole. Just driving away from Kyle Busch, one of the best in the business right now.
Baby, get you some. 2 for 2. Get it. There you go, baby. One thing I like doing is we're in the middle.
Trouble. Yeah, we got trouble for Jason Keller as he has tagged the wall and brought out the red flag for the practice session right now. Yeah, they're going to need to bring out the back.
Let's see if this thing bottoms out and causes this problem, because it could. Oh, he just got big time loose on entry into turn 1. Real loose, lost it, and just chased it up the track. Now, that could have caused a couple things. Could have caused it. He could have had too much rear brake in the car.
Granted, you know, we were full tightness right there, you know, with you know, all of our adjustments. So I think we'll be all right, but we do have to start in the back. So we just got to stay patient, you know, run all night, and I think we'll get a pretty good finish for these guys. You know, we've got 3,000 U.S. Fidelis race fans up here tonight, so it's not a good week to bring a backup car out. But man, I really feel strong that we'll be all right and have a good race.
Marty? Well, and as you guys were talking, everybody at home saw.
Caused him to get in the wall, but right on this entry right here.
Let's watch his left front tire. Yeah, locked up the tire.
Well, you know, there's a lot of smoke out front of that hood. He could have had a problem with an oil line or something else there that may have put oil on the tire.
Andy, one thing I've always had a problem with this racetrack. Watch one more time. He hits the bump. When he hits the bump, he's on the brakes at the same time, and the left front wheel actually jumps off the racetrack and locks it up. That's characteristic of this track, and I think we'll see some of that tonight.
And remember that Eric did not practice in the final session last night. He was 42nd quick.
That brake pedal, just like you said, Rusty, you just locked that left front wheel up.
Well, you can see the Goodyear on the tire just stop, and that baby's sliding down there. It's only the right front tire is only one rolling, no steering. Because of that, into the wall.
So tough break for Eric, and they'll go to the push. Kevin Harvick, Jason Leffler, Reed Sorensen, and Carl Edwards, as we've just got caution in our first caution on the track, as it looks like Kevin Conway has gotten into the wall with the back of his car, and it's banged up pretty good. Let's go back and take a look.
Oh! Yeah, it looks like he got pinched. Didn't see that 87 car inside there. Got pinches down the 87 there, Kevin Conway, and he just loses control.
So the Aaron's lucky dog is.
Like you said, Andy, you got to get it done early while you got the fresh tires. You said it early in the show.
Got a wreck.
Got a crash right down the front straightaway. John West Townley's involved in the 09. Looking to see if anybody else. Looks like he may have.
Had a big stack up here on the front straightaway. It may have been Jason Leffler in the 38 car.
Bring it to the pits. Bring it to the pits. Pull the left front out. Just look at the left front real good. Make sure that you ain't got nothing bent right there.
I think he kind of gets shoved up a little bit out of the groove, and Townley just kind of got surprising and found himself way too high. Got on the ball, and then, wow, big contact with Trevor Bayne in the 99.
So Bayne gets swept up in this as an innocent bystander. And like I said, that he had his best run going in his career. He's up to 14th.
You see Jason just gets up in a dirty part of the racetrack, can't get any bite. And John West Townley gets in there. Oh, Trevor Bayne, guys, has been doing such a great job for the last 3 or 4 weeks, and tonight's just not his night.
And there's Mike Wallace actually getting a piece of it also after getting that lap back.
Let's go on board with Stephen Wallace.
Bend in front of you, go low. There you go. Come on, come on. Caution's out, caution's out.
I'll tell you what, that could have been a lot worse, guys. I mean, it really could have.
Hey, you see the 38 car. It looks like you see the tail of the car a little bit happy here.
Boy, he's
struggling.
Big time loose.
So now he's starting to fall back a little bit. See Keselowski now driving on the inside of him, getting into 3. And then he's just, man, that car's all over the place.
Boy, when you're loose and you get stuck 3 wide like that, that is tough. And it looks like he just got a little bit of the piece of the left rear quarter panel of his teammate to 32 when Reed Sorensen went by also. Just a little bit.
Dave, what's the word?
Flat right rear, guys. The guys have confirmed they've taken it off the race car, and now it is flat. They're still...
Lagasse Jr. on the 11 underneath. Into him. Here we go. Hang on. Ow.
Ah, got spun. Unbelievable.
So our third caution comes out, and there's a lot of damage to the rear of Stephen Wallace's number 66 Impala.
Right, man.
And I was worried about that outside groove of these restarts, guys. It just happens. Pictures being here and just really upset.
Yep, here we go. I'm sure NASCAR is going to be looking to see if anything.
I just let him know he doesn't like the way he was racing there.
Yeah, hasn't made any contact yet. He really needs to get that car to pit lane. They can work on it. Back and take another look from the outside.
You see, drive down in this corner right here. And there's, you know, it's just hard racing. It looked like the 11 car just moved up the racetrack a little bit. It's awful bumpy down there. It's really hard to run side by side and get into turn 1.
Well, Scott really didn't do anything wrong, Andy. Take a look as he gets down to this, a classic, just get loose.
Yeah, and there's just not a lot of room there. I mean, Steven's trying to keep, you know, he's wanting this spot. Steven's trying to get this spot, so he's not going to give him an extra amount of room. They're racing.
Yeah, Scott just got loose. Let's take a look at it one more time. Gets down in there, very close to Steven. We talk all the time about this is the thing you have to be careful of.
Yeah, see the back end just jump out there.
Yeah.
Hold the brake, hold the brake.
Look at that. That was 34. Tony Raines making a nice move to keep from getting involved in that as well. One more view.
You see, they're just really racing hard down in here, trying to get the advantage.
There, yeah.
Yeah, I know it looks bad, and especially it looks bad from Steven's seat. You can understand the frustration.
Well, we've got the word from NASCAR that crew chief. Take a look at the battle for the lead. Kevin Harvick going down the backstretch into turn 3. Oh, and we've got a caution coming out.
Out into 1.
Looks like the 05 of Casey Atwood.
It looks like Kevin Harvick got the lead before the caution came out.
Still in one piece.
And they're 3 wide, getting down into turn 1 again right now.
Whoa! Oh, we got contact again, and we got cars going around into the wall. And Lagasse is tagged.
Man.
He has hit the wall hard with the back end of that Camry.
Man, he did a great job saving.
For Steven.
Uh-oh. Starts are wild.
All right, this is earlier.
Okay, you see Reed Sorensen now driving on the inside of Lagasse. Gets into the left rear. Lagasse does a great job right here to save the car.
Yeah, Scott holds on really good. Nice job right there.
But now they're all bottled up. Still 3 wide coming off the corner here.
Okay, now there's the 62 of Brendan Gaughan. He is right in the middle of this mix. And, well,
looks like another hard racing incident to me. Just 3 wide getting into turn 1. That's a very narrow entry corner.
From the 62 on board.
to 11th car struggling and going back. And you just want to try to go ahead and take advantage of it, get down in the corner. That's what Brendan was trying to do. Slips up just a little bit on the inside of Scott Legacy. Man, that's just too bad.
The direction, it has been loose. Last pit stop, he came in at lap 102. He took right sides only. We have a crash on the track.
Oh, and it is Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in the 62 of Brendan Gaughan. And sorry, Rusty, it has been a very expensive night for your team.
Yeah, that's racing, guys. It's just...
Wow, looked like maybe Brendan got real loose getting in the corner.
Yeah, that car just shot up clear across the track.
And did you remember we had the inside view and he was pointing at himself? Like I think Brendan was telling him it was his fault.
Yeah, Brendan said it was my fault. I just wonder if that thing blew a right front tire out going into turn 1 or something.
His shot. I picked Reed Sorensen to win this race, and Rusty picked Carl Edwards. I don't know why in the world we didn't pick Kyle Busch.
Whoever just wanted somebody else to win except Kyle all the time. Probably, you know.
Well, we're down to the white flag lap. Kyle Busch less than a mile away from picking up his first win here at Gateway. Down the backstretch. This one well in hand as he has got her on cruise control. Some lap traffic in front of him. That's Stephen Wallace. He gets around him and clears him cleanly. Coming out of turn 4. And Kyle Busch can put another notch on the victory's podium as he's going to take the win with Reed Sorensen second, Carl Edwards third. We'll update you on both those stories when we come back, but watch Bobby Hamilton Jr., former winner here at New Hampshire in the 81, gets a little help from Brad Keselowski, and wow, Leffler and Bliss just get by. You've been waiting. Not on the next time by. All right, one lap remaining here at the mile at New Hampshire International Speedway, and it is Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, and they have checked out by 6.8 seconds over Brad Keselowski in third. So it's going to be two Toyotas coming home 1 and 2 as they come through turns 3 and 4 for the final time here at New Hampshire. So as he comes out of turn number 4,
good job.
Good job to the crew and a good job for the driver. Oh,
spins.
And Vickers hits the wall, contact with the 99 of Scott Speed, and it's going to hurt Vickers more than it will Speed.
Before getting issues with other cars.
Yeah, really been impressive all year long. I mean, Scott, it's not the most funded team, but they have some help from Joe Gibbs Racing, and he's doing a really good job of learning this. As he gets turned right there. Stephen Wallace.
Gets him from behind, spins him around, and he contacts the one car of Mike Bliss.
This is exactly why a lot of those guys are sitting in the garage area on jack stands. These are the exact type situations that they don't want to get themselves in here in the final practice. Rough. Now you can see Scott's already up a little. You see the car bounce right there. Steven thinks that he's got an opening, but Scott was actually coming back down. Your car starts to turn a little bit better right there. Steven got into it. Just a little bit of a misjudgment there.
That's Tony Raines. He got into against the wall, and there comes the one car of Bliss that's just able to get by as he jams on the brakes and keeps it out of the wall. Now watch from Mike Bliss's viewpoint.
Yeah, let's watch from Mike Bliss. Now they're traveling at over 185 miles an hour right here. And you see smoke. Yeah, it's easy for him to say whoa. That doesn't happen all of a sudden with these cars. Great job.
You know, there would have been a time when
I'm trying to figure out how Brad Keselowski didn't see the boss man up in the high lane and help him try to get this lead. Look here, 3 wide. Little bump draft right there from Kenseth to Carl Edwards, his teammate.
That is Kyle Busch in the meat of the sandwich, and Kerry Earnhardt's car is spinning around down on the grass.
Oh, got another car torn up here. Well, it might be Nuremberger car, or Donnie Nuremberger's car, the 52. He's got some heavy damage in the front.
Yeah, that's a Jimmy Means. Earnhardt, the 31.
Yeah, it looks like Nuremberger just went up the racetrack, got into Kerry Earnhardt.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to be able to make a pass, but as what happens a lot there, you lose the front end of the car. You don't have all your aero because you're around traffic there. You just lose the front end, and that got him up into the 31. Yeah, he just ran Kerry Earnhardt out of racing room.
There you see Chase Austin, nowhere to go. He's just a victim of this. Chase Austin in that 07 car.
So they're running about 19th, 20th, and 21st, and there's the contact in turn 4 as they bounce the 31 off the wall and back into the 52.
Justin Allgaier's view right here. Things happening in a hurry right in front of him.
Michael McDowell does a great job.
Yeah.
I missed that.
All clear right there. Great job, man.
Heavy damage on the front of the Jeep. A multi-car crash on the back straightaway. There's the 81 car, also involving the 5 of Dale Earnhardt Jr., who was coming through the pack. Stephen Wallace, the 66 car, also involved. He is spun around, has damage on the front of his car. They had just come off turn 2, and there was contact, and cars started scattering both up and down the racetrack.
And that's the kind of things that can happen when you have problems on pit road whenever Dale Jr. started. But unfortunately, he got caught up in this accident.
Yeah, Shelter gets the worst of that. You see him up against the wall getting out of the car. Good to see him getting out there.
He had that hard impact here in February in the ARCA car and spent 3 nights in the hospital.
The 66 might not have been happy with the 81, but I'm not sure. He gets tapped.
He gets a tap from Chase Austin and puts him head on in the wall. Leaves these other guys just trying to scramble out of this.
Junior was going to miss, but Stephen Wallace was trying to miss everything and got into the side of Junior.
Look at Kenny Wallace all the way down on the grass to be able to miss the spinning car of Stephen.
Look at him wheeling that thing in the grass.
Yeah, that's. See it as we come off of turn 2 here.
I mean, these cars are a handful, and turn 2 is the tightest, hardest corner. That's a pretty good lick there for Sheltra.
Yeah, Junior took a hard lick from the 66.
Look at Bliss, Mike Bliss getting through right in front of Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s spinning car.
How many times have we seen Mike Bliss avoid wrecks this weekend?
Well, watch how close it was for him here.
This is all happening right in front of him.
All new.
Yeah, that corner is just so tight. If one car checks up.
Bottom, you dig. Come on, come on, come on.
You can see his eyes looking over there. He was trying to
hold the brake.
Yeah, he knew he was in trouble.
Well, he's looking back and forth.
That might hit you there.
Out both windows, trying to see if there's cars coming toward him or someone sliding at him. Let's go down and check in the Braun team. Dave.
And Doc, during that last caution, Brian Vickers asked, what was the deal with, oh, we got a crash on the track. We'll get to that, Doc.
The 07, Chase Austin involved.
Looked like Kerry Earnhardt may have got a piece of that also.
There's a 23 car also involved heavy damage with Robert Richardson Jr.
Yeah, there's a car torn up real, but I think that could be the Kerry Earnhardt car. He's on fire. He's getting out. You see the window net coming down. Needs to get out.
See what happened here over in turn 2.
It looks like Chase Austin just got loose.
Yeah, it's actually in the middle of turns 3 and 4 here. Got loose.
Pretty hard lick there on the outside wall.
Robert Richardson's onboard camera. Let's watch his involvement. He was trying to miss
clear. Right in front of you, right in front of you, right in front of you. Go high, go high, go high. Come on through here. Come on through here. Hold it nice and easy, nice and easy. Come on.
I saw Jason Keller just get by there.
And he did a hell of a job.
Richardson did a great job. There's just nothing he could do there. I mean, he just ran out of room.
Watch Kenseth and Jason Keller just sneak by.
Spit in there. Keep coming. Yellow's out. Yellow, yellow, yellow.
how calm that spotter's voice is.
Yeah, he's calm because his car's in front of the wreck.
Yeah. Fortunately, Kerry Earnhardt able to get out of his heavily damaged.
Got a crash.
Eric McClure in the 24 car has gone around, and the 04 is also involved. That is Curtis Davis.
Morgan Shepherd sliding through the grass. He got a little damage there on the left side. Actually, quite a bit of damage to the body. Looks like he may have blown a left rear tire qualifying. Yeah, you see Curtis Davis blows a tire. Looks like a right rear.
And right behind him was his teammate that got into it in the 01. He had nowhere to go.
Riding now with Danny O'Quinn. Boy, you see that tire explode right there. Worst case scenario, both cars involved.
And then we mentioned Jeff Green, the 2000 Series champion. Also get Davis's.
Now he's. Oh my gosh, he's on fire here. Need to stop that car now.
It finally looks like he erupted a.
He had an oil
line there, or
probably an oil
line.
Fuel lines. My goodness, get out of that thing.
We're just trying to get unhooked, and safety crews are trying to get there as quickly as they can. It might not get any worse, and suddenly it does. As the car erupts in flames, the good news was he climbed out okay. Back in a moment.
NASCAR Nationwide Series Subway Jalapeno 250 at Daytona International Speedway.
It's a little run going. We'll see. Man, great start by Carl Edwards on the outside. He didn't beat him there either.
He timed it perfectly. He laid back just a little bit, but he had a little bit of momentum by the time they got there, and he's got it right now. Got a push.
Keselowski is just shoving Edwards in turn 1.
Yeah, and what he needs is that 12 car to get up behind him to really have a good chance. Man, what a start those two guys got.
Here they come off a 2, and Edwards has him by about 6 inches.
Oh, yeah.
He's getting a big push from Keselowski. Gets him actually loose.
Yeah, you have to be careful, yeah, because he's trying to get over there to get a little side draft here.
Okay. Don't let that 18 under you.
Now Kyle Busch pushing Boyer. Boyer just trying to hang on to that car. It gets very loose in 3.
Coming to the white flag, and it's just like we've seen. Oh, look at that 10 car slide up there.
Well, Casey Kane up across the racetrack.
He is all over the place. They got another crash.
Oh, Mike Bliss hard into the wall.
The white and the caution flag. And heavy damage. There's Bliss. There's a 23 car of Robert Richardson.
Well, that'll do it right there. They took the white flag. Looks like that
crash again. Coming to the white flag.
Wow, Robert Richardson basically just went across the racetrack in front of these guys.
Jason Keller involved. There comes Bliss across. He gets turned right into the wall.
Used up that one car.
Now from Robert Richardson's onboard camera.
Yeah, clear to the middle if you need it. Yep.
Now this is going to be eerie from Mike Bliss, who got turned back up into the wall as he almost got by.
All weekend long, Mike Bliss has been dodging wrecks, staying out, finding the holes.
Still outside, crash in front of you.
Right here.
Yeah.
They got him, guys. They got it. Hang on, Mike. Hang on.
Yeah, we could hear Robert Richardson's spotter telling him he was clear to the middle there, but he cut up a little bit too far. He wasn't clear of Jason Keller.
You only get 6 sets of tires, but because he's a rookie, he gets an extra set. Let's take a look at this replay, see what causes.
Until he locks them up. The back tires are always spinning. You don't flat spot them. As soon as he locked it down, you see the front tires. He locked it down, so the front tires definitely, he probably had to jump that set.
Hey, the only good thing about that, though, like I said, he is a rookie. He gets that set.
Back here to O'Reilly Raceway Park, the only car to come in was Eric Darnell. Remember, he had that tire rub, and you could see the skid marks going into turn number 1. Scott Lagasse was running 3rd. The one car of Mike Bliss was 5th. Let's see what happened.
Oh, he just gets hit in the back by Brad Keselowski and head on the wall. Guys, I got to tell you, that was not Scott Lagasse's fault, and we're feeling for this guy right now. He's driving under pressure. He's getting pulled out of this car. This was not his fault tonight. Let's take a look at this one more time. Keselowski gets down the corner. Ooh, right in the left rear quarter panel, into the wall.
And then you can see out the back, Bliss has nowhere to go as he slides up over him. Here's Bliss.
Okay, you can hear him. He lifts. He sees the guy's contact. He's turning the wheel, and you just can't. You slide the front of the tires. You got the thing slowing down. Here we go. He's a little bit mad at Mr. Keselowski.
He's holding up his arm, saying, "Why?"
He didn't say.
Can't tell you that on TV, sir. Sorry, guys.
All right, we got a caution as we got a crash up in the. Oh, and it's Michael Annett.
Well, guys, you know, you heard that, and he didn't know what happened. He got run over.
Whoa!
Oh, Trevor Bayne.
Trevor Bayne and the race leader. What happened here? All of us. Yeah, we'll have to wait for NASCAR. Let's take a look. See what happened here. There goes Annett.
Yeah, Annett just gets loose and gets in the wall right there, and that's all by himself right there. Just gets loose.
And one spotter saying, "Okay, caution, turn 3."
So now the caution's out. See the caution waving on the right-hand side. Stephen Wallace right behind him. Oh, that's what happened. They just checked up because the caution car tries to pull out in front of the field right there.
Yes, he did. Caution car come out a little early there.
Unbelievable, way too early.
They were both on the brakes. Did you see the caution car jumping out?
Oh, yeah, Trevor Bayne sees it.
Because he knows you can't pass the caution car.
So Trevor gets on.
He's got up to the cream of the crop. Let's see how he runs. Oh, caution,
turn 4. And it looks like Ken Butler has hit the wall. The 23 of Ken Butler. Very familiar paint scheme to the 99, but unfortunately the metal doesn't match the.
This is a decision make right now, whether you come down to pit 49 laps in the race, but with the cautions, I don't think they will, guys. Take a look at Butler spinning here.
I don't know if he got any help from behind or not, but we saw the tail end of it. He was running 29th at the time of this crash. We have 33 cars at the time. There you see he is coming into pit lane, and tires. Let's take a look, see what happened.
Yeah, he just gets flat loose off the corner.
Same thing he did this morning.
Yeah, these tires are just getting wore out in these cars. They got plenty of Sunoco fuel. They just don't have enough good tires right now. These guys can
flag for Carl Edwards. He's in control here. He's 1.4 seconds ahead of second place. This is still the best battle on the racetrack, the battle for third.
You don't think these guys are driving hard? These guys are sideways coming out of the corner.
Yeah, but you know what, Randy? They got good runs going now. This is the top 5. They can't screw it up. They've looked good all night long. They've gained some points.
Well, the streak of the winner coming out of the top 10 is going to be snapped at 7 years in a row, because here comes Carl. He takes his 22nd Nationwide Series win. Second place, Kyle Busch. Matt Kenseth holds on. Brad Keselowski got around Stephen Wallace for 4th. There you see Horner.
These cars are right on the ground. Look at these guys going through the corner as he picks up the throttle.
Whoa, look out. John West Townley gets it turned around. He's got some damage on the back. Oh, it looks like he's also got an axle. It's about ready to come off.
That's his second car this weekend. He wrecked one on Thursday.
The damage on the right side of the car now as well.
Looks like the track bar broke. Track bar broke, or something come out, and the rear end's already outside the car.
Absolutely, Randy. I've never seen that before. I mean, the track bar looks like it broke on this car. The rear end housing tried to slide to the left-hand side. Let's one more look here. Look, the right rear tires way in, and it's already tore up with the track bars, what's caused this problem. Look at that rear end going back and forth. This is a mechanical failure.
Once again, it's a question as to whether he was ready for it. Although he's been in the pole position, he's led more than a share of races. He knows how to do restarts. He did tell the team the car felt pretty good, maybe a little bit tight, but he said it was really too soon to tell. Hadn't had enough laps to really know whether it was right or wrong.
You saw it 3 wide, and Brad Coleman taking advantage as he gets underneath Eric Darnell. He picks up to the number 4 position. Stenhouse Jr. And we've got caution and another car into the wall. It is the 80.
It's not that bad.
Let's go back, take a look. There's the 81 going around.
Early into the, you look at the skid marks, and it was before the rusty bump, so we didn't have nothing to do with that one.
I appreciate that. Looks like he just got loose on entry. Got up top, hit the safe barrier. Hate that it happened to him.
Well, we're under our
brand new everything, and he's out of the race.
We're under our second caution here, and we're working
the in-car camera of Justin Allgaier leading this race. It looked like it was easy, but his arch race at 130 miles an hour.
Spin into
turn 1.
Right between turn 1 and 2, the 05 car of Casey Atwood has stuffed the back end of the car into the wall. We now have our third caution.
Conservative here. The tire is lasting a long way. Doesn't have the grip they want, but it's a good conservative tire. Let's take a look here.
Well, it's the tail end of it.
It was already gone. I mean, if you get up too high going into one, there's been a lot of. There was a USAC race last night. On the very last lap, a guy blew up.
Back under our 4th caution at the Iowa Speedway, and Eric Almirola has just racked up his second car of the weekend. The first one wasn't his fault. He got swept up in some oil. And this one, we haven't seen the replay yet, but it happened up between turns 3 and 4, and there's a lot of damage in the front. We've got a big spin going on with the 26 car. Michael McDowell turns it all the way around. Don't know if he actually made contact with the wall, but there's enough smoke here to not worry about mosquitoes for about a week. Presented by GoDaddy.com as we take one more look at it. Oh, he might have gotten some help, fellas. Nice job of keeping it from going into the wall. Take another look from what the starters platform sees. And look at him diving for the flags. Yellow, yellow, yellow. It's our 5th. Stay with us.
Yep. There it is.
Yeah, you're right, Rusty. He's got a problem.
The 32 got in his left rear.
Oh! And now he gets spun around. And we've got 3 different cars. That's Austin Dillon in the 2. And
almost had it cleared.
And that's Stephen Light in the 29. How did he?
So the left rear tire's gone on Gaughan's car. It's out of there. He's holding on for dear life at this point. A couple guys get around, and there is, the two Childress cars crash into each other. Austin Dillon, Stephen Light.
And it was Ken Butler in the 23 that sort of triggered all this. As watch the 23 come in and just clip the end. As there it is.
The 23 goes up, and then the 2-car, the 29 car, the 2-car was almost in the driver's net of the 29 car.
And this is how it all started. Take a look.
They get down into the 32 car. Brian Eichler gets a little bit loose, chases us up the racetrack, and he just probably knocked the valve out of the left rear wheel.
Now the tailpipes in these cars, guys, stick out about 1 inch past the outside of the body, and it looks like that
guy that could deny a winner in the $75,000 bonus dash for cash from Nationwide. Whoa, trouble. Bliss is turned around on the front straightaway. Trevor Bayne looks like he scraped the wall trying to get past him.
I think Trevor Bayne got into him a little bit. Trevor got a little loose, tried to save it, and got in the back of Bliss.
Look.
99 gets loose. He hit the apron. And the thing chased it up the racetrack, and he hit the wall pretty hard on the outside.
Yeah, he
Mike
did
didn't hit nothing though.
He got it harder than I thought, but it looks like I still don't think. I think these guys can fix it.
Another view
right here. He hit the apron. As soon as we seen guys do that during qualifying.
Maybe I'll take that back, Brad. He hit pretty hard.
99, yeah, 99's not done for the day.
You know, when I watch those doggone Sprint Cup car tomorrow's hit the wall, I mean, they clobber. They keep going. You know, these things are a little. Not as tough.
Well, it is to make it a little safer, a little more durable.
They come off that turn 4. They almost touch every single time. They try to clear each other. And you see Eric Darlington.
Oh, and a crash. And Brad Coleman and the 32 of Eichler. And both these cars were running in the top 10. They were 7th and 8th on the track. And this is exactly what Brad Coleman top 10 all day long. And now he's got big problems. Take another look.
Simultaneous sprint. I mean, I'm not quite sure they even touched each other.
Is this synchronized spinning? Ooh, ow, that hurt.
Is that a limiting event?
Not anymore.
Okay.
You can't tell if that really happened a little farther back in the corner. Maybe they got side by side and touched.
Where were they? Oh.
You take a look at Austin Dillon here at Iowa Speedway. This is the net result of what happened several laps earlier as he has brought out our 10th caution. As we're here presented by GoDaddy.com. This is a lap or 2 earlier. Watch what happens. Justin Allgaier in the 12.
Justin's getting a little loose right there, but that's not the one we're actually talking about. He's going to get down this next corner. Allgaier loses it, takes out Austin Dillon, and tears off the right front corner of Justin Allgaier's fender. And he was really slowing up there, guys.
Let's listen.
He was pedaling, then he says, I'm just holding it wide open. And he cut down the left front of the 2 car, and he went up and just finally cut out.
On board with Jason Leffler.
Guys, I can tell you one thing. The only place that ever works is on a video game.
Yeah.
I watched
Iowa, presented by GoDaddy.com, is Kyle Busch. Does he set another record? Whoa, and before we go to break, we've got caution as Morgan Shepherd, who was running in the 17th position on the lead lap, has gotten it turned around. And that is our 11th. Carl Edwards trying to take the low line and gets around a couple of cars. He was 5th on the restart, moving to 3rd. Oh, look out! Allgaier, cars pinched, including Stephen Wallace and Eric Darnell. Can they sort it out? No. We're going to go yellow.
Man, you can see it happen. They come 3 wide off of turn 2, and they're locked down together. Unbelievable. Off of turn 2, 3 wide, and they all get hooked like this.
3 cars in the top 5.
It looks like they're raced into a funnel, and they all just kind of come into there, all come together.
Justin Allgaier gets loose and gets up, and Eric Darnell and Stephen. Too bad. 15 laps to go. They're all having great runs.
Here's another view.
They just run out of real estate, you know.
Yeah.
Stevens on the outside, the 12 kind of come up, and then the 6 just all boom.
3 cars trying to fit in the space of 2. Here we go on board.
4 wide.
Well, you can actually tell that the 6 car kind of wedged himself in between these 2 guys.
And the 12 hasn't lifted yet. He lifted all the way down to turn 1.
I'll tell you what, they're trying to stay off the wall, Randy.
Yeah, well, Sometimes, you know, like you said, video games, it's not a video game.
No.
Well, there is Steven. He's made it back to pit lane, and here comes Jelski. And who says you need practice?
We're talking about practice, boys.
Down the back straightaway the last time into turn number 3 with plenty of air to spare. The 88 of Brad Keselowski with his second win and an inaugural win at Iowa.
What a big wing that was.
Kyle Busch second, Jason Leffler third, Carl Edwards fourth, Kelly Byers fifth, Jason Keller up to sixth at the end, Kenny Wallace seventh, McDowell eighth.
A few things happening like last week at Iowa where they had a fast car again and then had a problem.
Oh, we got a problem. Oh, man, Jason Leffler has torn up the Great Clips Toyota. And that's the one thing. I talked to him just about an hour ago.
Killed it.
Yeah, this is coming out of turn 9. Really fast cars, and usually they'll have one. We're going to get a look at it right here. You can see, whoa, it really gets loose. A fast part of the track as you're exiting, trying to get, wow, look at the car get up in the air.
Man, that's a violent hit.
That's a tire wall over there in front of the guardrail that you hit, and you can see that it just sent the car air.
Keselowski, last week's winner. Whoa, we've got the 77 going around. That's Peyton Sellers. That is between turns 10 and 11. He gets the car refired.
Yeah, he's not over in the gravel, so he can get this car going. Has to be careful that nobody's coming around. Probably see what happens here. Yeah, you can see it was wide. The car probably started wheel hopping back there. You brake pretty hard getting into that corner. It's a really fast corner. Get it a little bit outside the area there with the wheel hop and just turns around.
And that was right in front of Brad Keselowski, who we were getting ready to talk about, as he's headed to
win here in Sprint Cup Series competition as we watch Robbie Gordon up at the top of the hill.
Loose getting into the corner. That is a very tough corner there. It's one of the few left-hand corners that we have. And like we were talking, you're trying to put as much rear brake into it as you can to make the car turn under braking. Sometimes a little too much rear brake, sometimes turning a little too good.
Yeah, exactly.
On board with Steve Wallace, and this is not Hermie Sadler's fault.
I think that would be called loose under braking getting into turn 1.
I'd almost call that wheel hop. End result, same.
Yep.
Spun out.
Good news is Steven doesn't hit anything.
And you know what? The good news for our fans that'll be watching the Nationwide Series race tomorrow, I think on ESPN2, and the Sprint Cup Series race Sunday on ESPN.
To minimize my mistakes.
Well, there was a point where he was 3.4. Oh, no, and Vickers is off course and hard into the wall.
Transmission stuck in gear again. I can't move.
The caution is out. David Reagan, did he get in before the pits closed? It looks... All right, this is what happened to the 32.
This is down as an exit turn 1.
Whoa. Oh. Looked like something maybe have happened to Vickers there. Checked up a little bit in front of Logano. That's not a spot you would normally get into the back of somebody.
Yeah, well past the apex of the corner.
That's what I was going to say. If he just had a transmission problem, couldn't get it in gear or out of gear or something, you can just see there was nothing that he could do there as far as Joey Logano.
DJ, that's the report we've got. Somebody was on the radio. They heard. He said the transmission locked up.
Bush 92, same as the leader.
That's on board with Ron Fellows.
Still green.
Still green, and you heard and Fellows is mashing the gas. We're under our third caution here at the Zippo 200, and that's the reason why. And you're looking at Paul Menard in the 98. He is up to his axle, and that is in the bus stop chicane. And here
goes across the curbing, and there's nowhere to go but out in the gravel, and that is a frustrating feeling. Unfortunately, I'm speaking from experience, and watch from the onboard here. He just tried to outbrake Brad into this corner. Thought he could get a little bit more room, but he runs across. Brad has just doing what he has to do.
And that's the worst thing to do.
No, there's just no way out of that.
Well, you know, he's had 5 prior road course races. He was 4th here in 07. 3 of those he finished. As you can see, Harvick gets underneath him. Oh my goodness! Look at the 55 of Robbie Gordon. I'm wondering how long NASCAR's going to let this go.
Well, that went from bad to worse, but now at least it's not flapping.
we get word that Paul Menard is off track again. He has spun it around. That is down at the base of the S's.
That's a bad spot to be in right there. I mean,
he turns into a pinball at that point, Brett.
Boy, it's just, you know, it's so congested down there. And like what Rusty talked about earlier, it's so difficult getting through that corner. Ambrose tries to stick his nose in there, and there's just nowhere to go. Gets into the rear end of Carl, and Carl can't hang on to it. And boy, I tell you, Ambrose picked up some spots.
Still out there.
And while we were watching Robbie, and he is set sail.
Caution. Now caution's out. Side-by-side start.
Oh, is this going to get interesting? Kyle will get one more shot.
At least one more.
Here's the
see
replay.
right here down into turn 1.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
there we go. Some more contact.
So that's where it all started. And then by the end of the, yeah, right there. Look out. Look at the photographers. They're saying, wait a minute, you're not supposed to be over here.
It's been a tough day for Robbie. Had a good car, too.
Running in the top 5 most of the day despite all of the problems. Here he has made it back to pit road, but in the process, contact. There he is. He's still leaning on him. Well, this could be fun.
And now the 20 car is off the racetrack.
Oh,
probably on a flat tire.
And he has hit the same corner, and he's on fire.
He's got a lot of
caution, a lot of stuff coming out here.
Well, there's the end result. We don't have exactly how it started.
Well, where we showed those guys arguing about that space up there was in the chicane inner.
Off there too.
And there you
watch
can
this
see
car hit down here. Joey had got it slowed down quite a bit. Still a lot of damage.
Yeah, and then this is when the lines broke and it caught on fire, and pit crew's telling him stop and get out. And there is Robbie Gordon.
Race someone, it's pretty stupid. If you can't fix stupid, it's forever. So, you know, you remember that, you put it in your memory bank, but I tell you what, it's a pretty wrong way to race somebody.
Joey Logano and Robbie Gordon, they'll be on the track together again tomorrow in the Cup race.
And like I said, I don't think they're going to be sharing dinner anytime soon. And you could see on that replay, as Tony Raines was spinning in the background, in the foreground, Robbie was getting into his quarter panel. And then this is what happened as the net result into the tire barrier. Here is the earlier incident.
Yeah, you see Robbie gets a little bit loose and forces Joey down, all the way down, completely down against the wall on the front straightaway.
Then as they got down to turn 1, see Robbie turns in.
I really haven't seen Joey do anything wrong yet in any of these shots.
Yeah, we might have seen as they came out of turn 11, Joey might have got against Robbie to force him up there, and that's what he was mad to start with. But as you can see here, as they come through the bus stop part of this, Robbie was forcing him out.
And then a little bit further back to third. Let's go back and the last lap right through this section. Take a look. Yep, there is, the 62 gets turned. And then the 26, and then there's second contact. So while they get it sorted in the last few laps, we've had so much of the attention up front.
White flag.
As we get the white flag, we'll let you know the best.
One more, bud. One more.
The best nationwide only driver, Brad Keselowski, right now in 10th. And it's right now, as we're looking a little bit further back, Kevin Harvick taking a peek. No, he's not going to be able to do anything with the 99 on this corner.
Yeah, talk about a couple other guys that are going to come back from Keselowski back there. Joe Nemechek's had a great day. He's in 11th, and J.R. Fitzpatrick back in 12th. Two guys really having good runs.
Right now, it's all about Marcus Ambrose, though. It looks like he's going to win here for the second year in a row through the bus stop chicane. Kyle just doesn't have enough for him. It's going to take a mistake by Marcus.
He hadn't made any, so that's hard to believe he's going to make one here in these next couple of turns. Just following up with what he did last year and putting himself in a position to win both races this weekend, guys.
Yeah, he's got a great Cup car, too.
We got it, boys.
Don't celebrate too soon. You still got 2 corners to go. Oh, Nemechek goes
These
around.
These are 2 guys we were talking about having great runs, too.
Coming through turn number 11. The final time for the second year in a row. Kangaroo meet.
You are the man.
Marcus.
You are the man.
Ambrose wins.
Is that it? Are you sure it's it?
Just 8 minutes in to this NASCAR Nationwide Series practice, and we see smoke in the distance.
Like the 26 car of Michael McDowell maybe had a problem off turn. Just dead loose, just past the center of 1 and 2. We actually saw a couple of cars get that way in Sprint Cup Series practice. You know, it's almost like a little bit of that started when he dipped those left side tires down below that yellow line on the apron, and that's almost what started getting that car a little bit. The race team and NASCAR, you saw obviously Richard Childress Racing team members inspecting the car. You saw several NASCAR inspectors. You can't just say, I want to go to a backup car. They have to deem, NASCAR has to deem that
hang
the
on,
car
buddy,
is not
hang on, buddy.
repairable.
Speaking of backups,
John West Townley.
Don't think this will be a backup, Steve.
Well, yeah, they're not going to be in the show.
Yep.
Because that was his hook.
Just would not do it.
Car just started getting loose, walking up the racetrack, and just complete loss of grip. And that was a pretty hard lick into that safer barrier. And Jeff, as you and I went through the garage area this morning, I know we were finding people saying the same thing over and over. This track is slick. You know, it's hot here this weekend. Just not a lot of grip.
misfortune for John West Townley. Good news now for Jeremy Clements, who is
in these cars. You can see the draft right there. He was just able to go right by Greg Biffle.
It looks like the 88's helping Ryan Newman in the 5.
Got contact.
Almost. Oh, save it.
Bain.
Oh, he almost saved it. It was his hard.
Wow.
Well, that's not what Carl's looking for here. He's trying to make up points on Kyle Busch. This is going to be a bad day right here.
Yeah, talked about how he made this race kind of his charge towards trying to win the championship last year. And
did a great job of trying to save the car, and then just ran out of room.
All right, guys, let's go to the garage here.
Trevor Bain right off the bat. Qualified well, started
able to save it right here at this point.
But Carl gets up in that extreme high line where there's been no traffic at all, and he gets in his marbles and loses it, gets back down into Trevor, and then makes that hard contact in the safer barrier.
Well, does that come from having to run those cars so loose because you're on tires so long? They just start these things so free with the tires down. Is that catch a young guy like that?
Yeah, I think definitely it has to have something to do with it, and then just not having that experience to maybe not go quite as hard right now as what you have to, because you just don't have to be doing all of that. We ride along here. You can see Carl wasn't, he was just taking his line into the corner. The 99 car got up and into him.
I tell you, that's too bad for Bain. This kid's a good driver. He's been qualifying well, running up front, but that time, you could see, guys, he went in there 3 wide in the middle, just got loose.
Let's watch your son go through this, Rusty.
Let me close my eyes first, okay?
It's close.
Oh, man, I tell you what, that's tough watching that stuff. It really is. But, you know, it took him a long time before to get wound up, but now they must have changed their air pressures to get the car going quicker. Look at this battle.
Uh-oh, got a crash here with Lofton. He spun the car. This is Justin Lofton in the 14. Okay, I can't tell who was leading right there. They were side by side. Looked like it could have been Vickers.
Yeah, Vickers' the leader.
How this race was really heating up here. Vickers on the outside. He's got a little bit of a run. But then right behind them, Justin Lofton just spins his car off turn 2.
Wow. It looks like that was the 27 car that just barely missed him. Jason Keller did a great there, guys.
See the draft really working there.
Trevor Bain, now he's got damage on the right side. 2 of our young guys having some problems late in this race.
See if he can get that car down off the racetrack. See if he can get that car down off the racetrack. Here's a replay.
Yeah, ran out of room off of turn 2.
It looked like he got tied up behind Stephen Wallace there and just pushed up into the wall.
Yeah, it looks like he lost his nose and just couldn't turn the car.
Get down.
Check out Keselowski, guys.
Coming to the high
side. He's going to have this high
white
side.
Flag right here.
White flag.
Keselowski's right where he needs to be.
We're 3 wide into turn 1.
Holy cow.
Vickers can't hold on right there.
Keselowski's going to have the advantage off of turn 2.
It's all about momentum, and 32 can't hold on to it right now. It's just too loose.
Who's Kyle Busch going to fall in behind here?
The 32 is going to be a lot looser.
The 18 is going to the high side. I'm not sure he's got enough of a run. Look at the 32 with the power there.
I
don't think he can hang on. He's loose again.
It looks like Keselowski's going to get the momentum off 4, guys.
And that's going to win him the race right there. It's a drag race down the line.
And Brad Keselowski's going to win it.
2 tires.
How about that move? Wow. All right, boys. My 2 tires, they did it.
All right, I owe you 100, buddy. 2
What a
tires.
great job.
Hey, wait a minute, I said 2, didn't I?
Over Justin Allgaier, but Allgaier is coming in a hurry.
It was twice that a few laps ago. Now they've caught traffic. Keselowski's running the bottom of the racetrack, and you can see the 12 car is working up a few lanes higher, and he's able to get by some of this traffic a little better. Got a caution.
Caution for the second time of day here on lap 28. Already been a lot of physical contact on this race.
We are at Bristol.
See here, you can see a little contact here and then up into the wall.
Oh, Mike Bliss gets in the chase a little bit there. And he gets a piece of the wall.
And Walter, we are really, really good, Chad. Chad kind of said, well, settle down as they come into contact there, guys. Oh, big damage on Keselowski, and now Allgaier's in trouble.
And contact with Brad Keselowski, and around goes Allgaier.
Stop right there. Hang on.
Wow. Yeah, that's a shame. That took out really 2 good cars, even though Keselowski's still leading. He's got a lot of damage.
All right, bud, come on.
Man. Racing, this is would be a teammate.
You can see it just takes the left rear tire out of Allgaier. He has no control over the car at that point.
And it wasn't like he turned down. He was right where he's
doing everything
right
right
against the wall. Right along here, Justin Allgaier.
Still there, bud. Nice and easy.
What happens when you're down on that inside? Your car just
there's debris on
all the racetrack there. You have to really be careful.
That throttle is adjustable, though.
Throttle is adjustable. You're exactly right.
Now from Keselowski looking up, and there's the contact.
Man, couldn't
Still all clear.
put a more perfect hit on that tire.
Keep digging there. No caution yet.
I thought this was going to be a good matchup because both cars were working their groove well. Man, look at the tire carcass.
See Carl Edwards there? Oh, nice move by Carl. Wow. Right along. See how quick you have to make things happen, decisions that you have to make as a driver here. Over 100 miles an hour right here, and you turn left.
Easy. Yellow.
And then after Allgaier hits the wall, and that's 9th and 10th.
Here goes Kyle Busch.
See if he can make that work. Down on the inside, he's trying to make this pass, and I think it's going to happen. Oh, man.
Up across the racetrack and contact with the 07 car.
Reed Sorensen gets a piece.
That's Jason White. Oh, my good. Wow.
And
a hard lick right there.
That's your points leader, folks, here for the NASCAR Nationwide Series, and he could be done for the night.
They're going to definitely be behind the wall a while, right?
Kyle chooses to talk about this. He's not going to have very good things to say. You can see he's taking the lead right here. Here comes the 07 car. Chase Austin right down in front. Just gone from the outside.
Door, corner, still there, right on top.
Riding along with Kyle right here. He's taking the lead from Kevin Harvick. Thinks things are all good. And the 07 comes right across in front of him. That's a hard lick Kyle Busch just took right there.
See the one car there, Sorensen.
Nice nose. Ease up here, ease up. Come on low. Come on.
Oh, that's the impact for Reed Sorensen now on the inside wall.
Really don't know what the 07 was doing right there. I mean, I think he eventually was trying to get out of the way, but obviously put himself right in harm's way.
Down. Well, maybe a little.
You can see his car might be a little bit tight on the exit of the corner.
Keselowski now trying to dive on the inside, and up in front of him, we got a car in the wall here coming out of turn 4.
We got a left front tire going into 3, Dave.
And caution number 5.
See right there, just as he got down into the corner, car wouldn't turn.
And blowing a left front tire at this track with all the banking is almost as bad as blowing a right front. You can see just how straight the car goes in the wall there, just no control.
Yeah, you get on the brakes, but it doesn't do much good, and you carried all that speed off. These guys have to drive these cars really far down into these corners. Carry speed through the center. His right rear. See Carl Edwards right along here and right behind this.
Right here in front of you, you see the 09. Just stay low. Watch him come back across. Get through here.
See, as a driver, you just have to jump out of the throttle for a second and see what's going to happen.
bottom because he just feels like he's too free. So kind of an interesting situation now as he's in this traffic and he can't run the car where he wants to run it. They're certainly looking forward to the pit stop here when they get a chance to work on that car just a little bit and snug it up. Crash right in front of him.
And trouble out of turn 4.
Champ got on the brakes.
And Danny O'Quinn involved. He was having a great run. Former Rookie of the Year in the 0-1 car for Johnny Davis and the 99 of Trevor Banks.
It looked like Harvey. He got himself in the, well, he just gets into the back of him right there with a little nudge.
Danny O'Quinn doesn't have anywhere to go as a 99 comes right up across the racetrack in front of him.
As tough as a race leader, but you really have to show a lot of patience here. You know, he's lucky that he didn't get himself in trouble right there, too.
Caution's out. Champ got on the brakes.
Now, in fairness to the 99 and 27, they're trying to stay on the lead lap.
Yeah. Oh, they're doing everything.
Not doing anything wrong there. You know, we talked about the young guys here and them not knowing exactly. You know, Kevin Harvick could have showed a little more patience right there.
Just stay right there.
6. Brought out the first caution flag of the night, moving back in.
Yellow.
Got a couple cars on the apron down here. Looks like Brian Scott and Peyton Sellers.
Top of your screen.
Here they come off the corner off turn 4.
Well, it didn't look just exactly like he described
it didn't look like he stopped by any means, but he sure ran into the back of him. I guess he was maybe expecting that 77 to let him go by there on the high side, but he slid right up in front and that created.
Here we go.
It is the classic Bristol move, the bump and run. Who's going to get it? Coming down to the green flag.
Carl's hanging with him pretty tight.
Carl Edwards on the inside. Reagan trying to nail the throttle up high. Gets him by a car length, and Reagan has the lead off turn 2. White flag this time by.
Nice run David Reagan made off of that corner. It's like he never lifted through there.
Edwards second. Keselowski now takes third spot away from Kevin Harvick. Final lap here in Bristol, Tennessee.
Caution's out, caution's out. You just won. Take the checker flag. Take the checker
Justin
flag.
Allgaier spinning down the front straightaway into turn 1 here.
And as soon as the caution comes out, the field is frozen, and David Reagan is the winner here at Bristol.
Well, that's a little anticlimactic for all the action that we had.
40 car of Scott Wimmer.
A little contact here with Stephen Wallace. Whoops, Jackie.
A lot of contact. Justin Allgaier, who had been out there just trying to put.
You know, this Junior Motorsports Degree Chevrolet car and team just were awesome this week. Gave me a great car, and I dug us a hole there, and we fought back and got what we could out of it with a third-place finish, and that just speaks.
As he goes, first time driving for CJM Racing, he talked to Paul Wolf and under. We've got a crash on the track, guys.
Yes, we do, and it involves Brad Keselowski. And also Alex Tagliani in the 81.
And Dumoulin gets a little bit of damage.
Tagliani was trying to take it away, and let's see exactly what happens. This is the tail end of it. Boy, somebody must have dropped some fluid.
Like 2 different incidents there at the same time. You can see Brad Coleman making his way through there.
Well, there's the hell.
Coleman gets a piece of Tagliani, puts him around. But you can see Keselowski's already around in front of him.
Is that called a sympathy spin? On board with the Stephen Light.
That's a good shot now. Keselowski just going around.
Well,
a synchronized spinning.
Keselowski spins out. The guys behind him spin out too. So I don't know if it's a chain reaction or what happened there.
Here's Max Pappas' view. He's going
easy.
Oh, watch out.
Just past 4. That was pretty easy.
More cars beating and banging.
Yeah, everybody going into 10.
Can't make it.
Tell you what, guys, there was a lot of beating and banging. You can't
see here, Fellows has a lot of damage.
Yep. Fellows.
And Allgaier's car's destroyed.
Yeah.
And caution is out.
Four specialists. Here we go. Oh, he's kamikaze, and he couldn't stop. I wonder if his brakes were out.
Locked it up and just tried to maybe get a little too aggressive and didn't have a full pedal.
Well, you saw the 12 car, just like you said, coming at it dead sideways. And
Ron Fellows is going to get blindsided right there.
Oh, yeah. Look at this.
So did Kyle. He got the right rear quarter panel damaged. And I'm just wondering if he's got any brakes. Let's listen.
Wheel hop.
Oh, yeah, you can hear the wheels hopping right there. Just totally out of control. That's a 2-for-1 right there. He gets the 18 and the 5.
Take a look from Stephen Wallace's perspective as he barely survives this. Look at this.
Man, he got a good
And now, where does he go? To the right. Makes the right move.
Boy, good job right there. You need to give him a raise.
J.R. Fitzpatrick a little bit further back.
And these guys have got to drive hard right now because 23 laps to go.
Speaking of driving hard, looks like Stephen Wallace is off in the gravel.
A little too hard.
Whoa. Maybe going around a little bit more. That's going to cost him quite a few spots. Last year, here's what happened, and this is why all the gravel ends up out on the corner.
Gets in the throttle and just gets that thing too far around, trying to get the thing back on the track. Should have kind of just got out of it a little easier, but I tell you, when you get stuck in that gravel and you slow down too much, it'll just jump you right in it, lock you down in there. He didn't want that to happen.
And out the window. I think that's a signal to the flagger that they have rain on the racetrack, and that's what the caution is for.
Full course caution.
Yep, and there it is, full in.
Oh, you see parts flying back there.
He got turned in the straightaway, so he had some help. That's the tail end of it. Kennington, second in the Canadian Tire Series points. He finished 4th in today's race that ran earlier. Okay.
Inside, 86 inside here. Inside.
Yep, there it is. And then that's Jason Keller. And then this is what happened to his teammate Brendan Gaughan. He got turned going into turn number 1 by the 81 of Alex Tagliani. And
almost saved it.
Almost saved it and didn't lose any positions. He had a good run. He was 11th when this caution flag come out. He was looking great in that U.S. Fidelis car.
He has dropped down to 24th position because that is really going to hurt J.R. Fitzpatrick. He was running in 9th position on the restart. Look out, Villeneuve trying to bull his way through. Whoa!
Got Coleman into the tires with Kenny Wallace.
Kenny gets a little nudge into Coleman. They both go off, but both are still running. No yellow.
It is so hard to anticipate how slick that corner really is. Guys diving in there thinking it might stick and hit too much water.
Nope, there goes Max Pappas around off the front bumper of Brad Keselowski.
Oh, he's got to stay in that throttle so he can get stuck in that stuff, Andy.
He's still got a little momentum. Momentum's your friend in this situation.
Cost him a ton of positions as well.
7 laps to go, and these guys just muscling themselves around here.
See some smoke from another car in front of this group.
Looked like that was Brad Coleman going by with smoke coming off that car.
Well, and now another car gets some help. That's Brandon Gaughan. And the 86 involved in that one potentially again. That would be Antonio Perez. So Brendan, and you got to be careful when you get back on that grass.
You can throw on the throttle. Gets a little bit out of shape.
That's Andrew Ranger in 3rd, Carl Edwards in 4th, and there is the 66. Turned around in turn number 10, so Wallace has got his issues there again. Another car off to the right there. Can't seem to make out the number.
And here comes Marcus Ambrose.
And take a look. This was the original incident. Back in the middle. See, they're going 3 wide. Look at Stevens already in the grass skating.
He's going to meet up with these guys in the middle of this corner.
That's
taking out a 3 or 4.
Wouldn't you call that bowling for dollars on that?
That was definitely his mistake right there. He tried to make it 3 wide getting into turn 1 and caused a problem, that's for sure. But we've had some other problems at other parts of this racetrack just now, as Boris said, and guys like that.
Okay.
So
let's see what happens here. We're on board with Steven. Well, he had the contact with the 05 of Victor Gonzalez.
Keep her going. Keep her going. Get her going right there.
It's easy for the crew to say. He was able to get it going.
And there's Marcus Ambrose. You see him slipping wide.
And there goes the 81 of Tagliani. He gets a boot from behind. The 27 goes around.
Jason Keller goes around. Yep. You see.
And then there's Eric Darnell into Kenny Wallace in the 28. As we get ready to go back to green flag racing, it's Andrew Ranger right alongside. And again, Marcus gets a great restart. Ranger right behind him, pinches off Carl. Carl then gets into him, and Kyle's going to spin around. 3 other cars spin around. 4 cars. This looks like 2007.
All these guys are still trying to race each other because the caution is not out yet.
And there's a lot of positions to be gained right now.
So far, still no caution. Marcus pulled past 2 years here at Montreal.
And this is going to be the longest last lap of his life. I mean, this has been so hard for him to get around this track with all these caution flags, but he looks great right now. But Carl Edwards, don't count him out. He's closing in on him.
He knows exactly. Listen to the fans cheering these guys as they go by.
Marcus Ambrose has been flawless all day long. He just has to make a few more corners to get this thing home.
Carl Edwards trying to do everything he can to get close for one more final dive on him, but I don't think it's going to happen. Marcus has just been that superior today.
I'll tell you, Carl Edwards not letting him get away from him too far.
Now this track's drying out pretty good right now. Carl's getting some good bite on these dry sections of the racetrack and actually running them down just a little bit.
Looks like he has closed the gap.
Long way to go still when you think about it in Marcus Ambrose's eyes. Heading down into 8. That's the final time there. So only one more real good opportunity for him.
But Carl Edwards is right there. I mean, one mistake by Ambrose. Carl Edwards win this thing.
Down in the hairpin here, Andy. This is where he's got to try to get it done.
If he's going to dive on him, it could be here.
And he tried. He's made a move here.
Going to go high-low on him.
Right off the corner.
Can he get the grip?
It's the grip. He's trying to fight that grip off the corner.
All right.
He gets in the bumper. He's pushing Ambrose.
Now he's got one more chance going into 13. Marcus taking the defensive line down the middle, saying if you're going to go, you're going to tell me where you're going first. Here he comes into 13.
Well, Carl Edwards is doing everything he can right here. And
Marcus!
Big time curve. Here comes Edwards.
No! Can you believe this? Carl Edwards gets around him. Marcus makes one mistake all day, and it's going to cost him the win. He's been doing.
Now he got it. He got the wall.
And that's not going to be good for John West Townley, because now he's completed lap 1, and of course there's damage on the car, and that's probably going to send him home at what he would consider his home track, because
West Townley coming off turn 4.
He's up high, just ran out of racetrack, hit the wall, and of course just spins from there. Just no grip whatsoever. I think this goes back to what we were talking about at the top of the show. A lot of these guys that's not been on the racetrack since this morning don't realize how slick this racetrack is right now.
Yeah, and according to practice, he was plenty quick enough, I think, to make this race 5th quickest as far as the go homer is concerned. But again, just trying to carry too much speed off of that corner, and the car would not hold it.
Yeah, it wasn't like it got real loose or picked up a push. It just was in a 4-wheel slide.
First caution here at Atlanta tonight. Brendan Gaughan taking his car to the garage. We'll show you what happened in just a moment. First, will all of the leaders come to pit road? It looks that way.
It looked like this is a little bit early. It looked like he got a little loose getting in there. Got up, rubbed the wall right there with his right side. And you see, probably did some body damage to that thing. Got the tires rubbing on the fender. Then just after that, moments ago, looked like going down in the corner, right front tire might have been rubbing a little bit.
Yeah, it's never good.
In front of you. Get to the bottom.
You get against that wall and you try to stay out there. You don't want to come in and lose a lap, but man, sometimes it's just better to bite the bullet, make a green flag pit stop, and try to fix the thing. But this is what happened. Yeah, this is the
Kyle Busch sliding that baby off of turn 4.
White flag for Kevin Harvick. We saw the race last week in Montreal, won on the last corner of the last lap. It looks like Kevin Harvick has this one well in hand now on the back straightaway.
And look at here, Carl Edwards still out there on the field. They said they were going to the end.
Yeah, but he's going to make it.
Yeah,
Looks like he's going to make it. And so is Dale Earnhardt Jr. Jr.'s going to make it to the finish line.
Carl's in the 6th spot.
But Kevin Harvick is going to come off turn 4, dominate this race tonight, and get the win at Atlanta for Kevin Harvick.
And he deserved it, boy. He whipped them all night long. He won this thing fair and square.
And just as we come back, Chris Lawson does a complete 360 and trying to see how much damage was done. This was right in front of us here on the front straightaway. Chris, let's take another look.
Let's take a look at this replay. It's right on the bottom of the racetrack, and the back end kicks out right there. And right at that point, he gets up on those marbles, keeps on spinning, doesn't hit anything, and does a good job driving this car on the brakes, locking it up. As you see, the problem is when you're on the brakes that long, you flat spot the front tires, and you'll lose all the front grip. Let's take a look at it again. It's right on around. There's only one positive thing about that, Marty. Generally, when that happens, they generally wreck the car really bad. And the guy did a good job keeping his car off the wall.
Smoke him if you got him. And he did. Is green. I guess the first question is, where was Kyle?
I think he thought it was 2 to go instead of 1 to go.
Yeah, I'm not sure he was ready for that, and or either he had it in the wrong gear to start with.
I think he's got it in the right gear now, though. He's towering back by Paul Menard on the outside, coming off of turn 4. But you don't usually see Kyle Busch get caught sleeping, but he was there.
Denny Hamlin, and we've got a crash.
Right,
Michael Annette in the 15. The 61 of Matt Carter's also involved in that.
Go.
The 78 of Kevin LePage, the 3rd car. Ooh, a lot of damage on that 78. So we don't even make it one full lap before we have a crash coming into turn number
34 coming outside. At double wide, still outside.
Riding down the back straightaway into turn 3. Somebody locked somebody on the brakes.
Keep your head up. It's all good. Still outside. Got room back there with the 15 here.
Looked like a little stack up.
Yeah, just a matter of checking up, and those guys were in the throttle.
It was Johnny Chapman that got on the brakes, and I think you're right. That got some other guys looking in the mirror real quick.
Yeah, it just stacked up behind him, and then these 2 cars here are the victims. Actually, it's Kevin LePage and Matt Carter. They get the worst of it.
With a 10 of Justin Mark. Boy, Carl is on the move. He is up to 19th, and we've got our second caution. As we got a car up into the wall.
Shelby Howard.
Yeah, Shelby Howard has scraped the wall in turn number 2.
He's tore up pretty good.
Yep. Dan would try a little bit of strategy to move him up, but he's already moved inside the top 20. You might be able to just stay on the strategy he's on, just drive by them all.
Well, looks like that tire might have let go going into the corner there.
Yeah, it did look like that. One thing, you get so much brake heat here that it can melt the bead of the tire and cause it to blow out like that. And I don't know if that's what caused this, but that
more time, and you can see exactly what happened.
See Carl Edwards, he's all over Denny Hamlin right here. Gets into the back. And look here. Look to the outside, Carl. Oops, there's Kevin Harvick.
Clear behind.
So here is the battle now for the.
It was 123 laps to go the last time they made a pit stop. And whoa, he's around.
Oh, they got contact. Here goes Carl. What a sound.
Okay, there's damage on that 20 car. How about it?
Yeah.
Here comes Denny into pit road, and let's take another look.
He just gets loose all the way up on the straightaway.
Yeah, he was spun out right there till Harvick
knocked him straight.
Yeah.
Third win.
It might ought to be a plan of theirs from here on. Gets Carl fired up.
It will be the 5th time in his career that he has pulled this maneuver off. 3rd time this year. He's got over second place, Kevin Harvick. So everybody who said, I can't drive because my foot's broken, forget it. The big question is now, how's he do the backflip? Kevin Harvick in second, Kyle Busch in 3rd, Brad Keselowski.
And to race against him a lot of years.
Whoa, and look out. One guy who's been setting records and one guy who wanted to
can you drive it back in?
At least
I think we got the inside
take a
wall.
step in the right direction, just took a step in the wrong direction. This is Matt DiBenedetto. The responsibility of taking that 20 car. Do this. What are you going to tell these guys when you get back in?
I don't know. I'd never even driven a race car when I was his age, but I don't know. You know, you can just see it's a tough racetrack for the veterans. You'll see guys before this weekend over coming off of turn 2 that have been here many, many times, and they're going to get sideways and lose it there too. It's just the car really unloads as you come up out of there. You're carrying a lot of speed. The unfortunate thing, most places he would have been okay just spinning down, but the straightaways are banked so much here that it just takes you right down to that inside wall.
Well, and notice on the inside, there's no runoff area. There's the wall, and here it comes. Crunch. So a tough break for Matt, he's on the pole for the Camping World East race. It's going to be running about 5 o'clock this evening here. It'll be as.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with getting that rubber off of there and getting this particular.
Whoa, hang on. This isn't good. Ouch. And I was just about to sing Michael's praises because he had done so well yesterday. 13th quickest in the final session. And now he has stuffed it into the wall. He said, look, you can see the skid marks. Here they come.
Yeah, that was just getting a little bit too high There's just no grip up there, hardly any time, but certainly not at this time of day. Was just trying to get all that he could coming to the green.
Unfortunately, he got too much. Here's in real time.
You can see just how quickly it gets away from him. As a driver, you drive uphill, you're in the throttle a lot, but it'll snap around on you in a second. And a lot of times you're going towards the wall with just a little bit more steering.
Driver looking for a shot here.
Well, Dad, Robert Presley, swept both Nationwide Series races here at Dover back in 1992. And oh, yeah, he tagged it.
Yeah. Just ran out of room.
So, a tough break for Coleman as he
Get
has...
a little bit too tight off the corner. Yep, 10-4.
What they're talking about too tight. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, it looked like it was going pretty good, but looks like he actually got loose early and not enough room to save it.
And if it looks a little familiar, this is what happened. Coming out of commercial break early because we've had our first incident on the track involving Ryan Newman, and he is not going to be real happy with Matt Kenseth as these two got together.
You see right here, Denny Hamlin and Newman having a little contact getting into turn 3. That kind of slows them up a little bit. And here you see Matt. He just gets a big run up on the top side. Like you say, Dale, I'm not sure Ryan Newman knew Matt was up there.
Yeah, you're right.
Matt had a big run, though, so he really wasn't to the outside.
I thought he was,
He
but
caught
he really
him in
wasn't.
the right rear bumper, so that's really not far enough. But
let's go on board, see from a different perspective.
Yellow's out. Yellow. Yeah, I guess.
well, it's caught him, and Brad Keselowski's right there. Jamie, what are they saying about Denny Hamlin's car?
Well, you know, he's just here going for the win. Oh, and you see him get tapped by the 88, guys. And he's spinning sideways into the wall, guys.
Oh, and that looks just like the video yesterday that we saw when Matt DiBenedetto. But DiBenedetto did it on his own.
Come on around, we'll look at it.
Yeah, with just slight contact right there, but it was definitely
front on this restart, too. As we see right there, Brad had a run on the inside, but
it's definitely Keselowski's fault. I mean, he just ran over the back of him.
Yep. Had to know that he was coming back down.
Give you a different perspective from high above. So, as we continue under this fourth caution, we'll reset the scene as we're going to go back for the shootout here.
As we come to the white flag.
Clint Bowyer.
One more time, nice and smooth, no pressure.
He was the best in both practice sessions. Did not qualify all that well. Started 16th. But right now, he's got a full second over Mike Bliss and Brad Keselowski. Down into 3 and 4 for the final time. And it looks like the number 29 is going to give Richard Childress a belated birthday present. He was 64 on Monday, and happy birthday, Richard. Your man just won for you. Here we go. Look at this a little further back. Speed battling Ruderman, and he gets this position for 8th. And even further back.
Good news and bad news for Clint Bowyer, the Kansas native. He was 3rd quickest, but just as we went to commercial, he lost that number 29 car all by himself. Let's take a look.
That's over in turn 2, and he was actually making a long run. He's run more laps than anybody. He had just completed 8 laps. And they won't even have to question it, straight to a backup.
Let's listen now on board with Clint Bowyer.
That's all she wrote for the in-car.
That is what you call the deadly silence of a car.
It will be a 31.309, just 2 1,000ths slower than Kyle Busch.
Whoa! Oh! Save it, hang on.
Oh. He was going for it. And now the team's going to have to go to the transporter and get a backup car for Greg. So his second place qualifying that he has now will stand, go to the rear of the field.
Saw the back end come around.
He tried and tried and tried to keep that car underneath him, and he couldn't do it. A lot like what happened to the 29 car.
Same location.
Same location.
Another look.
And let's point out something, Steve. This racetrack has got less banking. by about 3 degrees compared to other places like Chicago and everything else. So you see a car get down in the corner right there at the bottom of the white line, and the back end just kept on coming around.
And you know, when Greg Biffle loses a car like that, you know she had to qualify for the race last week at Dover. They barely got in at 43rd. They had electrical issues, finished 37th. And I think he's got some work to do.
Hang on.
That's not going to be good. Turn 2 again.
Hard hit for Andy Ponstein. Greg Biffle wrecked early. In this case, there will not be a backup car.
I mean, he was way up the racetrack to begin with.
Way out of the groove.
Which tells me that car was probably loose when he turned it out into turn 1, and he couldn't think about turning the wheel. I mean, he hits that wall hard at a very, very high rate of speed.
One more look.
You carry so much speed down into turn 1. And as Jeff pointed out,
he's pulling away from Kyle Busch.
Yeah, and give a little credit to Kyle Busch. He gave him some room there. He understood the situation, and he's racing for a championship, too, as we have a crash in turn 2.
Patrick Sheltra, another ARCA veteran, making a start here at Kansas, has put it into the wall in a beautiful paint scheme that is now.
One of the pre-race favorites, Greg Biffle, former series champ. On his first lap, he set the 3rd fastest time. On his second lap, he hit the wall and heavily damaged his 16 car. The 16 will be a backup in this race and come from the back, Shannon.
Well, it was a great qualifying effort for Greg Biffle. Unfortunately,
At Salem, take another look.
Well, I wouldn't say the 23 took him out right here. It looks like he kind of crowded the 23 getting in the corner there.
Yeah, it's a little bit of both, and there's just not a lot of grip to be had out there right now. Especially you've got low air pressures. The cars move around quite a bit.
Robert Richardson in the 23. There's Biffle just getting around as well. Take another peek here. There they are in the back. Yeah, I think he came down more than anything.
Yeah, it looks to me like he did. I mean, you know, you see it's 3 wide at that 1.2, so just takes a little give and take early in the race.
So we're under our first caution here at Kansas Speedway. As you can see them working on the damage in the pit lane, and we'll be back with the restart.
Around today watching this race and hoping these guys will kind of widen the groove out on this racetrack. We've got problems here.
Peyton Sellers has tagged the wall, and that'll bring out our 3rd caution of the day. As
coming to pit road, guys. Coming to pit road. Got no brakes, guys. Got no brakes.
he was 21st, and everybody get out of the way because he's got no brakes.
And what happens when you hit the wall like that?
Oh, just a little too much.
Yeah, that's just a little scrape right there. That's not, I don't think that would have done enough
he
damage.
came on down into turn 3 then. From that, maybe he rubbed a tire, and that's when he got into the wall a lot harder as he got to turn 3. That was coming off of 2.
So
okay, the leaders are coming down pit road.
And he has now dropped all the way back to 6th. Carl Edwards now coming up on him, and whoa, turns him. Carl gets into him. Through the infield.
Yellow's out.
Definite contact from Carl Edwards. Square in the back of the 32 here.
So now Vickers, who doesn't hit anything except the infield grass, is not going to be very happy with Carl. We now have our 6th caution.
This will be a big break for cars that couldn't.
6th when this mess started. And let's go back and take another look, see if he checked up, or did Carl just plow him?
Well, I think Carl thought he was going to get the outside like the other guys had done, and Brian kind of slid it right up in front of Carl, and Carl opted not to get out of the throttle. I think he thought the hit that he was going to give was just going to kind of move Brian out of the way. I don't think he intentionally tried to spin him. It was just to let him know that he was there.
Let's go on board with Carl.
I think he knew.
He definitely knows now for sure. You know, this is a risk
you could hear right there.
Yeah.
Carl did get out of the throttle.
Yeah, it's a risk you take when you get those 2 tires.
Yellow's out. Yellow's out.
Of guys being faster.
I always hate to put my car in a defensive position, and that's what happens here when you have that track position with 2 tires, as you see him going around here. It puts you in a defensive position where you have to hold off cars, and it's very risky. Like you said, Dale, I mean, you can get run over by anybody.
And I really think that Carl thought that he was going to get that outside, because we saw Logano and Harvick be able to go by on the outside.
Of course, you see him on the left there, but it wasn't clear as to what number and who the crew chief will be. Well, Pop Series Senior, guys, the 15 of Michael Annette, who was having a great day spinning as he goes straight into the wall.
Oh, what a tough break. Michael Annette running 16th at the time.
Yeah, Dale and I were just watching them get together again going into turn 1. Seems like they just couldn't get away from each other. They've been racing hard the whole run.
Right after we watched the replay.
You can see he got up. He was trying to carry that speed because he wanted to make the pass. He just caught Brendan Gaughan again after falling back for a little time. And as he got up close, he turned the wheel a little bit and the back end came around.
Let's get another angle, see if it gives us a little bit more.
So he gets into the left rear and he's trying to stay in the throttle, but
Brendan
catches the wall, yep, a little bit. Right here, Annette just along for the ride in this grass. You can't do anything now, but just hang on.
All right, well, here's the question. Does Brad Keselowski come in and take advantage of those 4 fresh tires? Now remember, he came out of this 13th.
Yeah, those 2 tires are working good for Clint Boyer. He was able to get down on the bottom and clear that great trouble in turn 2.
Got a crash, and that is Vickers into the wall and Brendan Gaughan. Eric Darnell trying to keep it off the wall and will. But we now have our 8th caution. So Brendan Gaughan, who
Vickers is unfortunately right there, and it takes him out also.
So 2 guys that were on the lead lap now find themselves heading for the garage. And we'll tell you, Robert Richardson will get the lucky dog. Ouch.
I ran out of talent. I wrecked the 32.
See from another angle right there, you know, just nowhere to go. The car gets loose, you have to make a correction or you're going to crash, and he makes that correction and gets into the left rear of that 32.
Darnell did a good job of avoiding and also keeping it off the wall. At the Monster Mile. Right now, he's 1 lap away from eating the monster here at Kansas. This is unreal. 4 times this has happened. Kyle's not going to want to ever see this guy out there on the track again. Down the back straightaway, and he's even bigger on the lead. This one's over unless something happens up front.
Well, he knew he had to try something. He couldn't just follow in his tracks and go to the inside with him, so he jumped up the outside to see what he could do, made it work.
The way you rebound from a crash, how about just go out and win the race? That's exactly what Joey Logano does. Bottom of the hour. This is down the backstretch.
Obviously, we got to go pretty far back before this, that either something happened here or last weekend in Kansas, maybe even.
I'm going to give Biffle a little bit of take his side a little bit. You swing out a lot at times trying to keep somebody from staying on your right rear corner, Jeff. He might have just misjudged that a little bit.
He misjudged it.
16 just before the caution comes out.
Yeah, this is a wreck that didn't happen, but boy, it almost did. Biffle hanging it out.
That's a lot of talent not to spin the race car out right there.
Well, let's update the Aaron's Lucky Dog for you because it is big for Brian Scott. Remember, he was
all over the racetrack.
Now, some of those guys
a lot of fun.
Check out the lead here.
Yep.
Keselowski going for the caution's out.
Oh, no.
Oh,
and Jason Leffler has put it in the wall at turn 2.
Hey, come on down if you want.
We saw him get loose up in turns 3 and 4 back about 5 laps ago.
I got some damage on the left rear.
He was 7th at the time of the caution coming out. And I don't know if he got any help or not, but he had been told the only view of it that we're going to have is the onboard. Let's just listen in.
Yeah, I believe this car just was loose and got away from him. Could have had a tire going down.
Spot over here, 2 guys. Just hold the brake
on.
if you can. Bunch of them coming. Bunch of them coming. Hold the brake. Hold on, buddy.
That's a helpless feeling.
Okay.
You look out that side.
Keselowski with a better restart. Let's see if he can stay in the gas like he has been down here.
He's got him right now, but here comes Denny on the high side.
Keselowski's got him clear here off 2.
He certainly does. So Keselowski could get us our 12th lead change.
I can't believe that every single...
Oh, no, that's behind you. Leffler again, John West Townley in the 09. I did not see what started it. Also
McDowell.
the 26 of Michael McDowell. Oh, and Allgaier. This could be very costly.
We got flat tires and right side damage only.
That was Justin
here. Hanley chasing his car up the hill, gets into Leffler.
Yeah, you put yourself in that position in the middle. You've got no air basically going to that rear spoiler. Easy to get loose. That corner really flattens out.
Let's go on board with Jason Leffler.
Jason's doing a really nice job with his car. After he got loose earlier and got into the wall.
Still at the top of 3.
Wrong place at the wrong time here.
Man, just hold it there. 09 got loose under us.
See another incident develop in front of this crash.
Good. Come on, gonna need some tires there, boys.
Here's the 12 and the 62. This is the incident you were talking about. This is ahead of the other crash.
This all happens about the same time. He gets pinched up against the wall there. Actually, he pinches Brendan Gaughan against the wall.
I'm wondering, did Trevor Bayne help that at all? Did he ride up on the 12 that forced the 12 into the 62? Let's go on board with the 12. Maybe we'll get our answer. Watch the 11.
Outside. Outside 3 wide. Wreck it behind you. Wreck it behind you. We got stuffed in the fence here. Caution's out.
Too little room.
Yeah, I don't think Trevor Bayne did anything that really should have caused anything there.
All right, here it is in real time. And in slow motion, and you can see
both of them, right?
We have commenced to wreck it here at Auto Club Speedway. We still got 24 to go. Who's going to win it?
Here he gets
Maybe
inside.
that car won't work quite as good up there.
He's
Heading
there.
into turn 3. They're side by side. He's underneath the white line. Oh, he wiggled. Here comes Biff on the high side.
Oh, he's
Look
gonna
out.
oh!
Pinched. This is going to be big. Keselowski
Caution's out. Watch your mirror. Watch your mirror. Caution's out. Keep digging there.
survives
Keep
it.
digging.
But the 18 of Denny Hamlin does not, and neither does Biffle.
I don't think Denny Hamlin saw Biffle on the outside.
I think you're absolutely right.
And I'm not sure he could do anything about it in that position because your car gets so loose coming up out of that corner.
What happened here? 16 got to run.
For the spotter is letting him know that you're making this move.
Yeah,
Denny Hamlin sees the car on the inside.
It's a very vulnerable spot Greg Biffle puts himself in, but he's going for the win.
You know what, guys? We always talk about risk reward. This year's Indianapolis 500, Mario Marias and Marco Andretti in the very first lap, the same kind of deal, and the risk wasn't worth it at that time. But now we're talking about 9 laps to go in this race, and Biffle is trying.
Yeah, he's just trying, and you can see Denny Hamlin was having to use the whole racetrack to get out of that corner without getting out of the throttle. He's going to be able to clear the 88, but he didn't know that Greg Biffle had come up on his outside.
Look at the move Keselowski makes to stay out of this, though.
Yeah, he does a great job. We've seen him a number of times benefit racing hard up front, and he comes out in the front a lot of those times. He does a terrific job.
Still there. Enter door. Enter door. 16 is going outside. M2 outside. 2 outside. 2 outside. 2 outside.
Wow, good job.
Come on. Caution's out. Caution's out. Watch your mirror. Watch your mirror. Caution's out. Keep digging there. Keep digging there. No, you ain't got any damage, Brad. You're good. Just back her down there. Back her down.
Yeah, Brad's car really losing the nose coming out of the corner here probably benefited him because he had to lift out of the throttle right here. He was going to get into him, so he has to lift. That allows him to dodge those guys.
Wow.
Carl Edwards does a great job also.
We can tell you Jason Leffler will get the lucky dog, but he's 5 laps down, so it's not really going to help. He's 31st.
And
Right
Dyson here too, down on the inside.
What a slide job by Joey.
Man.
All right, 4 to go. The lead only flip-flopped a couple of times that last lap. It's Logano, Edwards, Keselowski, Reagan, Vickers. It's a freight train, and hold on.
Carl's trying to see if he can get that run off of 2 on the outside again. A little loose right there.
Oh, no, Scott Speed. Looks like
off the left side tire there. Left rear.
Our 10th caution. And this.
Oh, my.
this may set up
put us in the fence
our
off of
first
2. We were
ever
going to be
green-white
golden.
And then you see the tread rubber comes off of it right here.
Yeah, just along for the ride at that point. So a tough break for Scott.
Got anything for him?
He pitted back on lap 141. Get ready. Green flag is out. Oh, look out.
Edwards gets a big push from Keselowski, almost crashed.
Yeah, I think maybe he spun the tires there.
And it hurt Keselowski and Edwards both. Carl is third.
Two-man race here now.
That's it. Vickers with the fresher tires. Joey with the wounded car, but Joey's out in front.
Better not waste any time because they're trying to do everything but wreck back there.
Yeah, it could happen at any second. I see tire smoke off of the 29 car of Boyer.
You into 32. Everything's out the windshield here, babe. Clear by 5.
Out the windshield means don't even bother looking back. Hammer down. Here we go. White flag this time by. Boyer's got a lot of tire smoke.
Yeah, so's Keselowski. He's got a lot of smoke coming from his car.
Keselowski's dropped all the way back to 10th. Less than 2 miles. What a comeback for Joey Logano. Falling all the way back to 25th. And at 66. They get together. That is for position and points. And there goes Jeremy Clements.
Yeah, Allgaier went all the way to the apron down the front straightaway.
Check us out. They're still racing.
Hang on. We got 2 things to keep an eye on. Here comes the race win. Then the battle for 5th in the points. Coming to the stripe, Joey Logano. It's going to be his 6th win in his 38th start. And oh, what a way to do it. Second start again. And watch Brad Keselowski. I think you're right. I think he spun the tires.
It looks like Carl spun the tires and Brad was ready to go. You can see he lifts the back end up.
That's where you see Boyer get the damage from the contact with Keselowski.
And there's Wallace getting checked up and
Low. Come on, keep going straight. Clear high. 2 inside.
here's the reaction from Pops. Contact out on the racetrack. The 81 has hit the wall. That's Kevin Hamlin. And that is the first mangled fenders we've seen both in Sprint Cup action and now Nationwide Series tonight. Find out from here. Oh, it's already happened at that point. He's already peeling the paint.
Yeah, he looks like he's had a high entry into turn 1. He's got up in the wall and is riding the wall all around right now, but definitely a backup car for him.
Can't tell if a tire went down first or whether or not he just lost it. But bad news for Kevin Hamlin as back here on lap 14 at the lows, we have our first caution. That is Ricky Stenhouse Jr. The window net is down. And a 3-car deal coming out of 4 involving that car right there, Reed Sorensen. Let's take
really loose. Stenhouse gets up under him, has to get out of the throttle, and then Jason Keller gets into the back of the 17 car. Hard hit.
Right there, yes. Very hard hit for Stenhouse against that outside wall. So good to see that safer barrier on this entire length of the front straightaway.
Let's go on board. Jason Keller's view.
You can hear him get out of the throttle, but just not soon enough. Things happen. Just kind of that according of effect that we have.
From high above.
You can see just how it stacks up right there. Really nothing Jason Keller could do either. I mean, he reacted as quick as he possibly could. Still a hard lick for Stenhouse.
It does not take long. Best news is we can tell he still has to make a pit stop. He last stopped on lap 18. Look at this 4 wide. Oh, this is going to be big.
Yeah, that was a
Stephen Wallace into the wall. The 1 car, Gilliland.
Yeah, that was David Gilliland made a really risky move there. Put Stephen Wallace in a bad position.
And that's the 2nd time this weekend that Kevin Hamlin's had his car smashed.
Being a little patient there. He could have pushed the issue even before. But right here, the track narrows up. Gilliland goes through the grass, and that shoots him over into Stephen Wallace. Just a huge mistake right there.
Boy, John West Townley did a nice job of not making it a 4-car deal. On board with Gilliland. Listen.
Look who you're messing with. 4 wide, 4 wide. Come on, man. Hold on to it.
On board with Steven.
Middle 3, just a 1 coming in here with fresh. Top of 4, middle of 4, inside.
Yeah, Steven just got blindsided right there.
Hang on to it, Steve-O.
From across the track, watch, you'll see the left side tires go into the dirt right there. And there he goes. Okay. All right, leaders are coming back in, so let's send it down to Jamie.
And Jeff Burton's taking it.
4. There's Kyle Busch. He gets underneath the 38 of Jason Leffler. A lot of sparks. Oh, no, contact. The 38 gets into Darnell. Leffler loses it. Here comes everybody else. Look out. No, it's not over.
There's Kenseth involved.
Logano gets involved for the second week in a row, but this damage is much worse than last week's, where he nudged the wall. This time he spanks it.
Yeah, you see Darnell getting out of the car. Side, and right behind them, looks like that 38 just got on the apron, got loose. You can see him correcting it. Right up into Eric Darnell.
He didn't have a great angle. He kind of came down. Tony Stewart gave Jason Leffler a little bit of a break and let him in right there. But then his car bottomed out, as you said, Andy, and shot him up the racetrack.
Now let's go back to where all this second group of cars came in.
You see, oh man,
they get
when
jacked
it gets
up
into Ken Butler and then into Kenseth. Then they come piling into Darnell.
The old accordion.
Well, they see the trouble ahead and they're trying to get woed down, and they start getting sideways and start getting into each other. You see right here, Casey Kane does, look at this, does a great job to miss all this.
Remember how John West Townley got by the last incident? He didn't make it through this one.
Look at Allgaier. He got slowed down just enough to get through here.
Well, see, once again, down in turn 1 area, Jason Leffler's car bottoms out. He gets loose up into Eric Darnell, and then some other cars don't get slowed down. A lot of contact after that. It's torn up race cars. The 6 car got hit at least 3, if not 4 times during all of this.
Another view.
Yeah, kind of just minding his own business right there in the high side.
All clear. Clear by 2 out the back. Got a spin here. All clear.
And from Ken Butler's view.
Yeah, you'll see Casey Kane just sneak by on the outside of Eric McClure.
Spin in front of you, back it down.
Now everybody starts crashing.
Yeah, Ken Butler got hit by the 20 car right there as he slowed down to avoid it.
And from the view of Carl Edwards.
In front of you, got to slow it down. They're stacking apart. Slow it down, stay low. Get to the apron, get to the apron. Still the apron. Yellow's out, yellow's out. Good job.
That's a spotter who just helped save your car. He knew exactly where to tell Carl to go. I'll give you the list of everybody who is now off or out of this race when we come back. It's long.
Trouble in turn number 2.
Yeah,
Imagine that.
Yeah, off of turn 2. We've been talking that all day long, haven't we, Brad? Here's Kevin Conway gets loose. Boy, the baby starts pushing in front, and then the rear comes around. He stays in the throttle. Does a good job holding on to this baby, and look at the guys behind him do a good job getting around him.
Watch Michael Annette come into the picture here in that yellow and red car. Look at him. Whoa! Gets her woed up and then gets around him. But I tell you, yet another caution on a caution-filled evening. Hope we can get these guys through these last 51 laps like to see them finish under green flag.
Because Stephen Wallace is in trouble again. He had picked up 4 spots.
Pull up to the garage here, guys. Let's clean up here. That's all we can do. Good job, everybody. Steve.
He picked up 4 more positions on the racetrack, which every point is valuable. And quite honestly, he could not have probably gained any more because the number of laps that are remaining were down to 26. So as you heard him say, just gallant effort, and you can see what happens. It's just stepped out on him.
Hey, he's just got a lot of damage to the car. It's probably not handling well at all.
Let's go on board with him.
Easy. Just hold the brake. We just spun. Hold the brake, buddy. Hold the brake, hold the brake, hold the brake. Everything's cool. We're on the apron. We'll be coming to you with flat spotters.
Well, you have a minimum speed hands full with some vehicles that are a lap down, and all of a sudden here comes Brad Keselowski running on the 33 as we are down to the final lap. And Keselowski's string of top fives run in serious jeopardy. But no jeopardy right now for the 18 of Kyle Busch. He is going to end an 11-race streak where he has not won by taking the checkered flag here at Lowe's Motor Speedway and winning. Here comes Bliss. He's across the line. Here comes the battle with Blaney, third. Vickers line. Whoa, when we got a spinner and a crash down in turn two, and now it's becoming a multiple deal. Oh, Sargent trouble. It started with, it looked like Kenny Wallace getting up in there. Or not Kenny Wallace, I'm sorry, it was the 39 that got in started. Eddie McDonald, along with the Zaxby's car, the 09. Go back and see how it all started.
Looks like oil on the racetrack. You dropped some oil, something happened. Yeah, that's right. Something happened. He blew a line or blew a motor, and everybody else was just kind of along for the ride. Eddie McDonald, here he is from Lee, New Hampshire, won the Oxford 250, just digging along. Great family team, run second in the Camping World East race. You can't do nothing once you hit oil.
.250. Randy, I was actually there. I watched him run all day long. He just flat flew throughout the day. If this was an opportunity race for Eddie to get out here and show what he had, now his day's over. Robert Richardson, John West Tonley's in this thing, Justin Marks, and Stephen Light in that Richard Childress number 29 Holiday Inn car.
The green. Guys, his crew chief Jason Radcliffe had words of wisdom for him before the green flag dropped and said, protect yourself.
28 cars in the back of the zero. A lot of them pile up. Another big wreck off of turn 4.
26 also involved. That's Kevin Conway.
We got one spinning in the backstretch. It looks like Kenny slowed down a little bit quicker than Steven did. He kind of helped out old Uncle out.
Well, they'll get along fine after that. But it looks like nobody's tore up or nothing.
It's in the middle of the corner. He's slowing up. Boom. Just gets tapped by Tony Raines.
Yeah, Carl can see there's problems in front of him. He got the throttle to slow up a little bit. He got rear-ended a little bit right there.
He's lucky he got turned around. I was headed in the right direction. They got punted. He said, okay, let's get out of here.
Take a look again from this view. There's the tap from Raines. Everybody else is spinning behind him, trying to check up. You're right. It's a good thing he did get going.
You ain't kidding. He got that's a good luck for the pink car.
I'll tell you, one thing I see happening right now is all these cautions right off the bat. Remember 2007, man, we had 25 cautions here. We don't want that to happen again today.
Another view. In fact, I think we called it the 24 hours of Memphis at one point because it felt that way. There's Kyle Busch. He has come in. Carl Edwards is in as well. So did the 32 of Brian Eichler. So already some strategy being shown here on lap number 27.
It's pretty scary.
Look at the battle for second place right now. As you can see, DeBenedetto. Oh, and Keselowski gets into Justin Allgaier and turns him.
Well, I'm not sure. Well, he did get into backup, but I'm not sure if it was more of him coming down the racetrack trying to protect the position.
Tell you what, Justin's racing for 5th in the points right now. He does need to get himself back in these problems. But back to Bliss. This guy is amazing what he's doing with this number 11 car. What do they got, about 12 to 15 of points?
Oh, got a crash.
Michael Annette.
Michael Annette has put it into the wall between turn 3 and 4. Don't know how much damage there is in that right rear quarter panel. Look.
Boy, he got some help. Doesn't take a whole lot. Near the 05 Mark Day. Just helped him out just a little bit.
Tell you what, if he's got some help, it looks like maybe a scratch. That's about all he just barely touched him.
Between the 20 and the 10 car of Justin Marks.
We see Justin Marks coming around right now, and Benedetto just gets down on the bottom in that grass and just couldn't avoid it. He got a little bit of right front damage, but I believe he's going to be okay. Let's take a look at onboard of David Rudiman's car.
It's hard to see. Something happened on the outside of Rudiman. There it is. The 10 gets around. Di Benedetto, he got in the back of the 05, and then just I think his damage is going to be very minimum. We see the guy leading the race with his right front blown off. I think this car, not Denny Hamlin.
I'll tell you one thing that's really good is Kyle Busch now. He has not been here in 5 years. Oh, a spin off of turn 4.
You can see it at the top of your screen as the car comes down. It is Landon Castle, who was trying so desperately to make a good impression for a potential ride for next year. Here, let's see.
See him patting the throttle, trying to hold on the car, trying to drive out of it.
Well, usually when you get sideways, when a guy gets into you, you floor it and try to get him back. He might have got a little damage on the 62 behind the tire.
And he has gone one lap down as a result.
Not really. I've never really done very well here, however. He did say this is the best car he's ever had when it came to this track, and there's trouble on the track.
Yeah, we got to interrupt because Eric Darnell has turned it around in turn number 2, and Darnell at the time was running 21st. Remember, we told you his car was going back.
What happened?
Did he get any help?
Possible. That's usually what happens when your spotter says, hey, the leaders are coming, let's go. And it looks like Kenny was going a little bit quicker than Eric.
26 laps more than anybody here today. And we've got caution on the backstretch as collision as Eric Darnell is involved in this one, and the 39 as well of Eddie McDonald, the second time that he has been in.
I'll tell you, this is a really good driver, Eric Darnell is. Let's take a look at this accident and see what happened. Oh, they start stacking up. Nowhere to go. Starts getting out of the throttle. Oh, back into that 29. And Randy, look how much. Oh, there's the damage.
That's what happened.
There's the damage right there. I started to say there wasn't that much.
Yeah, that's like the street. You let your foot off the brake.
But he loses about 5 spots.
He just spot in the field. He'll be fine.
Got a big crash out of turn 4, guys. Another caution involving several cars. Eric McClure's in this one. Also, it looked like maybe the 23 of Richardson might have got a slight piece of it. What happened?
Kenny might have had a flat up top.
That could have been. Oh.
Oh, man.
Oh, he actually blows Kenny's left rear out.
Yep.
Somebody got into McClure. Can't tell who it was. Boy, he went hard into the wall.
Safer barrier right there.
I still didn't see the number there, guys. I got to be honest on who got into him.
Black car right there, either 92 or 29.
You know, taking a look at the 28 a little while ago, I think if you can get the tires back in that car, it's okay. It doesn't look like it really hurt anything. It hit the left rear tire, blew it out, spun him around.
Here comes Justin Allgaier trying to get a piece of Wimmer as well. Whoa, and contact. Kelly Byers gets in and gets turned. Can he keep from getting hit? Does a complete 360. Oh, and then goes another 180. And that may bring out, yes, it does.
A little aggressive.
Let's go on board with Kelly Byers. Let's listen.
Actually looks like
12 got loose.
12 car got loose to the sideways, and Kelly was already had the speed going. Man.
And it's that last
click that knocked his nose off. Yep.
Here's another view of it.
They just got stuck together. They come off the corner. The 12 got loose and just had the 33 had nowhere to go.
Jason Keller got by nicely. Then here's the last little spin, and boom, right there. That's
just
what stuffed the nose.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Marty. That's what really wiped his nose out. It looks like he had it saved in that one last spin here.
Jason Keller, watch how close this is.
He said the same thing.
Yeah.
That's one thing you do when you're driving these race cars. Bliss up on the bottom. 3 wide. Going in there. Whoa!
Whoa! Carl gets tapped from behind. Look out. Could get hit. He gets Allgaier and then gets tagged by another car that comes into the view there. I can't see the number because they're backlit from the sun. It is the 32 of Brian Eichler, the 29 of Stephen Light. Oh, and Matt DiBenedetto is also involved in this. You mentioned it, aggressive driving. And
looks like Brad Keselowski gets in the back of the 60 car and spins him. And here they go. And Justin Allgaier gets a hunk of that, gets his right side door ripped off.
Third time today that Brad has been involved with some kind of contact. There's going to be some people that want to talk to him, I think.
Yeah, pretty aggressive driving out of Brad right now. I mean, it's just, again, guys, it's getting late in the race, and this guy's up on the wheel and getting jacked up, but that was down the straightaway. Jack?
Well, the first thing they do is they put on their final set of sticker tires. They had hoped they weren't going to be able to use them.
She was getting the shuffle back, but a great move. Also, Justin Allgaier has slowed. Back on the backstretch, we can tell you.
Yellow's out.
And the yellow is out because Allgaier is having trouble making it to pit road. So our 13th caution of the day, and there is what's left of Allgaier's car on the right side.
That's going to put Bliss.
Bliss wants to get back towards the front as much as he can. His best finish here in 4 prior starts has been second.
A whole lap, 3 wide. What a great job by all 3 of these drivers.
Ooh, they got to hold on.
Whoa! And the 66 gets turned the 3rd week in a row. And he is into the wall.
Kansas spins him with 2 laps to go.
Caution is out, and we will have a green-white checker, folks. All right, here's another replay. Keep an eye on the 16. There it is.
Just jacks him in the left rear corner. And it doesn't take, these cars are so light when they go through that corner right there. You could almost reach out from the wall and spin the guy out by just pushing it or kicking it with your leg.
This will be our 9th green-white checker of 2009, the 6th straight here at Memphis.
Well, didn't you call within 10 laps? There's usually cautions.
Yeah, there's been at least one in last 5 races and now 6. And they are trying to bang that car back into one piece. He is on the gas and he's first across the line, but Kyle is right there with him. But again, going into 1. It's a lot closer this time than the last. Leffler right behind, but again, Keselowski clears by turn 2.
Bring it around. I don't believe he has anything for him unless he misses his marks and gets the thing real loose. He's trying on the inside.
This time by, the white flag will be out. Brad Keselowski, 3/4 of a mile away from 75,000 big ones. Kyle Busch right behind him. Down the backstretch for the last time. Does Kyle have anything left that he can get underneath? They go into 3. Nobody else is going to contend for this. Hang on. Coming through 4. It is. Oh, and he turns him. He gets into him, but boy, he recovers and Keselowski wins.
Unbelievable. He held on to that thing. That 75 was almost going down the drain right then, but he held on to it.
What a finish. $75,000.
Damage on the racetrack. That is Robert Richardson Jr. And he was on his 2nd lap of qualifying when it got away from him.
Well, Hermie, I thought he did a great job staying out of the outside. You see him just get loose, getting in the corner. Now watch this now. He's doing a great job to keep it out of the outside wall. And I said, well, he's home free. Then all of a sudden I said, oh, watch out for the inside wall.
Yeah, that's heavy contact on the inside wall. He did exactly what you're supposed to do, but you've got to, keep it off the outside. But look, he's loose field before he ever gets to the center of the corner. He didn't have a chance right there.
He really didn't. He hadn't even got to the point where you say, I can abort this attempt here. Yeah. He was loose before he got there.
He was committed.
He was committed. No safer barrier either on the inside. So quite a bit of damage to that Mahindra Chevrolet.
Before you get to the middle of the corner, he's already got the wheel turned to the right. And like you say, you can see the rear wheel spinning. He's keeping the car off the back. Does a great job. But you've also got to keep it at banking. Just shoved him 24 degrees of banking, shoved him right into the inside barrier.
So Kenseth, who's a 2-time winner here, Brad Keselowski on the high side. Whoa, and the caution's going to be out for the 2nd time. Michael McDowell, who's in a battle for the 10th position in points with Michael Annett, turns it around right at pit entrance. He goes back out onto the track, and we're looking to see if there was any damage.
That's where it gets tough. He needs to get to the bottom of the racetrack to get onto pit road. He also has a flat tire, as you can see right here now. He's having a hard time controlling the car. And now it goes around when he tries to get down on pit road.
So let's go back a lap earlier, and you'll see why he had a tire going down.
Ooh, yeah, right there it is. You can see the contact.
Lucky that all he had is a flat tire out of all of that.
Let you know that it's going to be Justin Allgaier getting the benefit here. Back and show you another look at this because Kyle, for just that split second, was awfully loose.
Look right there. You can see Harvick just couldn't get his car to stay down. Kyle Busch really just driving the wheels off of that thing. You can see him wiggling the front tires. Trouble on the front straightaway.
Trouble on the front straightaway as we got 2 cars, Morgan Shepherd and also Jeremy Clements.
Wrecking here down the front.
That started out on the straightaway, actually, through the tri-oval.
Well, that will bring out our 3rd caution. There is Jeremy. It was a battle for 27.
Out of these lap cars.
You can see he's got Brian Vickers right on his bumper, and Joey tries to make a little bit of room here. Actually gets into Morgan Shepherd just a little bit. That sends him into the 0 of Jeremy Clements.
One more view there, and you can see just a little nudge. That's all it takes. So a tough break for both of these guys.
Yeah, and in Joey Logano's case, you know, lead lap car, you're wanting these guys that are lap down to give you just a little bit more room than that, a little bit quicker.
Right side scraping the ground, and you can't race like that. But this whole Great Clips Toyota team did a great job. They had a good pit stops. Man, I think we were the only ones. Kyle was gone, but at times we were faster. So if anybody had a shot today.
He was running 13th. Take a look, and there he is. He's loose.
Yeah, I say so. He was way up. He'd been working the top of the racetrack some. Just like Dale said, the car's looking for grip. Just didn't find what he was looking for there. Too bad Mike Wallace got involved in that. Michael McDowell also.
McDowell's in a battle for 10th in the points championship with Michael Annett. There's Mike Wallace, as we mentioned in the 01 also. So two guys that were trying to secure positions. He was 30 points ahead at the moment that this took place.
Yeah, this is higher than what we've seen anybody else. You can hear him kind of play with the throttle on it.
Hold your brake, hold your brake, hold your brake, hold your brake.
And the other cars came piling in because the fast part of the racetrack on that exit of turn 2.
Man, we got it both ends right here.
Well, you heard Rusty, the guys talk about it at the beginning of the countdown. Turns 2, turn.
I'm going to have to go harder than this on that last run.
Help me out there?
Yeah, I'm trying to help you out, but I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, caution.
Did he say the car was?
Oh, Joey Logano. Wow. Report is the left rear tire on that 20 car went down. You see all the fender damage there. And then moving around inside the car.
See him come off the corner there, and
there he is. Wow.
Wow. Just chewed that left rear tire up and just blew it out going down the straightaway, and he gets down to turn 3 there and doesn't make the entry.
Well, Brad, you hardly ever see cars blow the tires out in the middle of straightaways unless maybe he made some contact with somebody passing them where they actually rubbed on that left rear tire and it caused it to blow out like that. But
right there. You can see, looked like he was fighting the back end, just no grip there as he got off of turn 2, and then as it flattened out, he pounded the wall.
He hits it right here at the safer barrier and does a lot of damage, but he also hits it again right here at the concrete. Greeny's also hit it again.
Yeah, I think maybe that second time did a little.
I heard.
Thanks for the update, Shannon. As you can see the numbers on Brian where he started and where he is right now. And oh no, Stephen Wallace into the wall. Also Michael Annett.
I don't know what happened with Stephen Wallace, but he got a ton of damage here.
Well, he is getting back around, heading for the pits. They were 17th and 18th. Both were a lap down in
the replay here. You see Stephen right there. Michael Annett trying to go by on the high side. You see the 66 car get a little bit loose, slide up in the 15 of Michael Annett, had a run, and just got into the back of him.
Boy, Tony Raines just gets by. All right, let's take a look at it in real speed. Listen.
Yeah, it all happened so quickly. You're carrying a lot of speed off that corner. You're well over 160 miles an hour on the exit of that corner.
Like I said, they had a lot at stake. Both of these teams did, trying to get that lap back. And they'll race hard for it. Just raced a little bit too hard.
Yeah, Michael Annett, in his defense, he probably thought he had a run on the outside. He did have a run there, but as Stephen got loose and had to chase his car up, there wasn't enough time for Michael Annett to.
And manages to put it in the show easily. And here he is with 1 lap remaining. The only man he can't beat is the guy that nobody can seem to beat here at Texas, Kyle Busch. And there goes Reagan around Bliss. So Bliss has got a handful here. He's now back to 9th, and he may lose another spot. And that is all important in this championship points battle. Here comes the race leader and soon-to-be race winner. It'll be his 29th career win in the NASCAR Nationwide Series, and 4 in a row here at Texas.
For the race so far here in qualifying. First, we'll go to Carl Edwards, and you thought you were still on the pole when I walked up to you, didn't you?
I did. I should have known better, though.
You got trouble.
Ouch.
81 Tagliani around.
I didn't want to try that hard. You know, I hope he's all right there. But, you know, that was kind of an easy lap for us. And
Steve, let's take a look at what happened. He came through that flat part of the corner, picked the throttle up, and the back end just came out muttering. And again, up out of the groove, hit that outside safer barrier. I mean, a ton. Back to the inside wall. I mean, his that race car base is definitely done for the weekend.
I mean, it just hooked on him and hooked in a hurry. There was no saving that. And what I'm seeing is definitely the sun is popping out. It's heating this racetrack up, and it's losing grip as we go.
And Larry, I think what really happened here, I think he got in a little bit too hard, missed that groove right where he needed to be, and what happened is there's no banking down there to help you like it is down in turn 1 and 2.
So Alex Tagliani, Jason Keller behind the wheel. That sponsorship ends at the end of this race.
Oh, trouble.
Oh, trouble. And it's Kyle Busch, our points leader.
Yikes.
I don't know if he just got the left front into the wall there as he slid across.
Got the right rear tag. Clint Boyer also in this mix. Our first call. And let's go back and take another look.
It looks like maybe Kyle just got loose coming up out of turn 2. Difficult part of the track. Yeah, he gets loose, and then yeah, the 29 gets into him just barely, but Kyle was the one already out of control. Very difficult exit at turn 2. Then he hits the inside wall with the left front.
See right here, that's got to be difficult. They're going through these shadows and coming out. You got to get right next to that wall.
Yeah, there's just no grip to be had there either. So you put all of those things together. It's just a very difficult part of the racetrack. Dave?
And DJ, you need to describe for the folks what it feels like to drive a car that is quote-unquote tight in the center and loose off, because that is...
So they're pouncing on Hamlin now. They think he's vulnerable right after this restart.
They are, but that car is so strong, he can still pull them off the corner on the high side.
Oh, big crash. Menard is involved. It looks also like the 61 of Jason Bowles, who is making his debut in the series, is involved.
It's a huge
Menard's got a
hit
lot of damage.
These cars were both vehicles that were at least one lap down. That is Paul Menard, window net down. That's the best news. Because here's the next lap.
Yeah, no, he was just got down on the apron with the left front. Got him really loose. Gets him up into the wall, and then the 61, nowhere to go.
And everybody else luckily misses it. Here's another view. Boy, Jason Keller just escapes.
You can see here, hits the wall, and the 61 hits him just at the same time. And you see the 24 car also getting involved.
Yeah, Eric McClure also, and did not see that at the very instant that it happened, but you can see the damage that he had on his car. And there is the damage on the 20.
Tag.
Oh! Brad says, excuse me, pardon me, I want to play through.
Yeah, and here comes Kyle Busch.
Oh, he turns Hamlin.
He gets into Hamlin.
Go low, come on, go low, go low.
Look out. Remember, these guys have history from before, and he keeps it off the wall.
And I don't think Denny Hamlin's going to be too happy about this right here.
No, no.
He got hit going into turn 3, which is really a no-no in a driver's mind.
Keep it off the wall.
Man, what a job he did to keep that thing off the wall.
Wow, and nobody else hitting him, too.
And hard. Kyle Busch passes both of these cars now. That's definitely contact from that 88 car, Brad Keselowski, in the left rear, Denny Hamlin.
There you can see where Bliss gets hit. Kenseth does a great job of wowing it down enough to avoid getting tagged right there. And everybody else slides by. On board.
This all started more here. See,
okay, there's some contact, too.
Right there. That's what knocked Denny Hamlin up the racetrack. And then Brad sticks his nose back in here again. Definite contact there.
Yellow.
I think you're right. I don't think he's going to be happy about it.
Yep, not at all. Take another look from this angle.
Well, there's just nowhere to go right there. I'm sorry. There's one thing to be aggressive driving, but when you don't have anywhere that you're going to go, there's no room to stick your nose in there. You don't just turn a guy.
Now remember, we said this started.
Okay, so there's what Brad's mad about a little bit.
And now
we know the rest of the story.
This is where we saw the 3 wide, where they were coming down. Okay, let's go as you see the nudge, and then here comes the second one, and it sounded from
just
the
to
onboard.
make sure he gets the message right here.
Yeah, he didn't leave up on the throttle, and there goes Kyle Busch sneaking through, and that's where Bliss gets tagged by the 1 car of James Buescher. Ironic, that'll be the ride he's in.
That just looked like a lot of history is what that looked like.
Ooh, baby.
2 guys that hadn't forgot.
Yeah.
Flag one more time.
Well, it's not going to happen now.
Nope, that's it right there.
White flag is out. Here we go. There's Carl Edwards trying to get under the 26 of Kevin Conway. Conway gives him plenty of room.
Bring it home.
Heard the crew tell him, just bring it on home. 2.6 seconds the gap.
And it looks like the championship is going to last at least till we get to Miami, because here comes Carl Edwards for his 25th Nationwide Series win in his 175th start as he takes the win by 2.6 seconds over Kevin Harvick. Reed Sorensen with a great run in third. Boyer a good comeback for fourth. Brad Keselowski in fifth. Then it's Reagan, Kenseth, Bliss clinching or hanging on to that fifth spot.
Obviously, and I really didn't know what to expect with the Copart Chevrolet, so just thank Kevin and Delana for the opportunity, and Raymond Hungerman obviously for helping us out this year.
Oh, trouble off of 4.
Bob, that's Eric Darnell who went around, and we talked about it right in the open of the show. And Ryan Newman just.
And certainly these guys are going to have to go to a backup car. You could see up there, not quite against the wall.
We saw you heading that way.
But the car just got loose on him. This place just has no grip.
Yeah, 10-4.
And then your cars are running on the loose side, qualifying anyhow.
Looser than it was last night.
Pretty similar to what happened to Juan Pablo Montoya here yesterday. Same
3 and 4.
spot.
I got back to the gas pretty early, and it was good. And it just kind of snapped around on me. 10-4. The same thing happened to me last night.
And there's such a fine line with these Nationwide Series cars. I talked to a lot of crew chiefs, a lot of drivers this morning. The grip is there on the first lap. But
it's all about making laps, Jeff.
It is. I mean, that's, hang on to her, hang on to her, hang on to her, hang on to her. Oh, good job right there. He was trying to come to the darn green here, but I don't know if he's hurting his tires enough. I think he needs to, well, let's see what he does here. Like, he can go ahead and take the green. Starting. So that's where his first set was. The car just kind of stepped out, boom, boom. And he did a good job of keeping it off the wall.
Very good job. The good news is he only needs 4 Goodyear tires.
Exactly. Doesn't go to a backup. See, it stepped out right there, and I think he thought he could catch it, and then it didn't. Never hooked.
Well, tomorrow here on Speed, the title's on the line. It's the final 3-time winner, Jeff Burton. Won here in 1998 and then again in 2007 as we go on board with Jason Leffler. We have a spin. Carl Edwards in the 60 car.
What'd I say?
It's going to happen early.
It's going to happen early. We're about 2 minutes and 44 seconds in this practice. And let's take a look at this, Larry. You missed this. This is Carl Edwards right now coming off the corner.
Let me guess. That's turn
2.
That is turn 2. That's not turn 4.
We got a new corner involved.
Wow.
So Carl Edwards makes his way down the pit line.
While all that's going on, we can also tell you that Keselowski has turned. I just looked down at the monitor.
There's a great job right there getting this straightened out.
He was running 5th at the time.
Just blew up or what happened?
Thing just turned sideways. They're trying to catch that car, and sometimes that happens. I mean, your hands are all over the steering wheel. And he got some damage from this. And it's in a critical area on the car. That right rear corner is something you really want to have straight.
We ride along with him right here.
You hear just as he tried to go back to the throttle.
Just hold the brake there. Stay up high. Just stay up high there. Stay up high. Come on, low. Go low. Get out of these guys' way. Come on.
Is trying to get sponsorship for next year. But you see the second spot here changing hands.
That's right. Jeff Burton, that car has come along.
Keselowski's around.
Whoop.
Right off the front bumper of Denny Hamlin.
Keselowski goes around.
Hold the brake. You got some cars coming. Let it roll.
Okay, well, he didn't get it done good enough.
We gotta have 4 tires. Take it easy.
That's David Rudeman that got slowed down good enough in the 32. Nobody else gets tagged in this.
Well, my point is Keselowski didn't hit anything. What a job he did spinning that car.
That boy will never learn. He didn't do it good enough.
Right here.
Yeah, here he does it. Right off the corner.
Yeah. Not much doubt in what went on right there, guys.
I guess we need to get a camera on the 11 car, and we see Carl Edwards on pit road.
Hold the brake. Just hold the brake. You got some cars coming. Let it roll. Hold the brake. Let it roll.
Well, Well, there's Brad coming.
Keselowski does a great job not to hit anything.
Yeah, it's not going to happen many times.
That boy will never learn. He didn't do it good enough.
We heard him.
That was fun. Give me 4 tires. I'll be all right. Watch my fenders, TJ. Don't let me tear them up. Yeah, 10-4.
That was just in case you didn't hear it the first time, and as to exactly what happened, as Eric had a great night going and brushed the wall earlier, and then here we go again.
You see, just as he tried to pick up the throttle, he couldn't get the nose to stick.
And he is now 2 laps down. Now watch under.
Oh, that's no fun, especially when you're trying to run a guy down.
He's a 95, you're 75.
Well, we may have a caution because the 38 of Jason Leffler has brushed the wall, and yes, the caution light will come on here with 16 laps to go. So Leffler, who was running 10th at the time, he's alongside the 88 of Keselowski, clears him, and then...
Yeah, but he
Whoops.
cleared him.
Whoa,
Looked like there might have been something on the track right there. You see Brad Keselowski kind of out of shape there, too.
And well, Matt Kenseth decided was trying to avoid these two.
Yeah.
Let's go on board with the 88. Boy, he did wiggle.
Hello, come on slow. All clear.
Could have just been the reaction. You see somebody in front of you spin, so. But it really looked like there could have been something on the track right there.
Ouch.
Keep digging there. Got in the wall pretty hard there. Clear right here. Caution's out.
1/10 of a second. A mile and a half remains in the 2009 Nationwide Series, and first and second in the points are going to duke it out for the final win of the year. Down the backstretch, Carl is closing. Does he have anything going towards 3? I think the answer is not enough. He's coming deep. Look out, he's going to slide up. We've seen him bounce off the wall before, but it won't work this time.
Oh.
Here he comes. Kyle Busch is going to take the win. His 30th Nationwide Series win in his 173rd start and 9th of his championship winning season.